To age well. You have to want it, and you make the best out of what you have. If you can do that, regardless of your situation, your genetics, or your health, or whatever, then you're still living your life full.
Happy Canada Day from Halifax's Citadel National Historic Site. We're here for the big Canadian bash, telling you everything happening across Canada today. It's all leading up to the main event in our nation's capital as the Bare Naked Ladies and Alessia Cara headline an evening concert in Ottawa. We are live in Halifax this morning. It has been the gateway to a new life for millions, and that story continues today. We're going to take you to a citizenship ceremony where Canada's newest citizens set to take their oath.
I want to give a shout out to the greatest Canadian I know, my father.
We're also handing over our microphones to you. Shout out your stories about everyday Canadians, maybe they're caregivers or community builders, neighbors, anyone. You tell us who makes your life better, our lives better. Good morning. We're all the way down there as you look from on high above Halifax Harbour. We're on Foundation Wharf. This is a city that knows how to have fun. We've got a lot of it in store for you in our Canada Day special programming. But this day also does give us some time to reflect, big questions, more than a year about our relationship with the U.S. Sources telling CBC News that the federal government does not expect the Americans to agree to a CUSMA renewal today, and that would mean the deal will continue for 10 years, but would have annual reviews. Officials set to meet today. The questions, of course, are not just external. There's a referendum on Alberta separation coming this fall, so a lot to think about as we kick off another Canada Day. But hey, not all serious talk from us as well. We're going to be looking to Pier 21, just down the way from me here. This is where the Canadian dream began for millions of people, maybe you or your parents or your grandparents. Later this morning, a new generation of Canadians set to take the oath of citizenship. We're going to be testing out our own Canadian trivia knowledge and introducing you to some hometown heroes, those who maybe don't stand in a big spotlight, may go unrecognized. You can share some of those stories. Just send them to us. ask@cbc.ca. Maybe it's a story of kindness or resilience. On the bottom of your screen through the course of the broadcast day, you'll see some of those shout-outs. In the meantime, I am a visitor here to Halifax, never lived here, visited many times, love the city, love Nova Scotia, bringing in my colleague from CBC Halifax, Carolyn Ray. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. I mean, could we have asked for a better morning?
We were told it was going to rain, and we won't use a name, but there was a certain meteorologist who expected us to be drenched at this point.
Yeah, there were hints that my hair would not be looking good at this stage.
And yet, look at this. A second cruise ship is just pulled in front of us.
Always fun to watch them parallel park.
Yeah. I'm sure that's the term they use too, right? Beep, 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 right?
Definite terminology.
Oh my goodness, it's quite something. Look, we've had such a great time here, but it's also amazing just to see how many Canadians are visiting the East Coast, some for the first time, chatting with people up at the Citadel and here along the waterfront and the restaurants, and just seeing how many people are keen to explore our great country.
Yeah, totally. And we're seeing, especially in the last few years, with the pandemic and then everything going on with the state's tourism here, it's just really taken off. And we've seen so many people embrace the East Coast and just all that it has to offer. And I love it. I grew up in Ontario, so when my friends come, they're shocked by everything that you can do here. When I take them on the wine tours, just 45 minutes out of the city, they're going, we had no idea this existed, right? Just beautiful beautiful farmland here, so many things to see, and the hikes and
Gorgeous Annapolis Valley.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Cape
Annapolis
Breton
Valley.
National
Yeah,
Park,
taking the Halifax cruise ship. I love taking them on the ferry across the water.
Let's be clear about what the Halifax cruise ship is. It is part of the transit system here.
It is. People take the ferry to work, but it's also a great way just to check out the city and the waterfront here.
Absolutely. Okay, Carolyn, so glad to have you here today, and we'll be checking in. We've also got some trivia in mind. We've had our go.
We've already been stumped once.
You know what? This is
I'm
a mock-up
shook.
of the Canadian citizenship test. I'm going to just give you a random one here.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay, I don't want to give you one that's crazy. Oh. Here's one. What are the three parts of Parliament?
The three parts of Parliament.
Okay.
Okay.
You're going to get two of them right away.
Oh,
so,
no.
Yes, you are. So the House of Commons
Yeah, the House
is
of
one.
Commons,
And then
with the members of Parliament. The Senate.
The Senate is the next one.
And then would it be like the Governor General?
So the sovereign is the other one.
Is that considered?
Yeah,
okay,
the
cool.
king,
Okay.
The governor
It felt like it should be a trick question. Like there should be something more to it.
But I knew you would get that. Okay, so that's an example. We're going to have more of them over the course of the day. That citizenship test, there are a lot of people who have taken it who are going to be over at Pier 21, just over from us today. That is because they passed that test. They're getting their Canadian citizenship. They're taking the oath today, and they will do that with Sabrina Fabian watching. She's over at Pier 21. That's an amazing opportunity, but there's of course a million other things going on. This is the busiest day over at Pier 21, a huge tourist site as well.
Exactly, David. There's lots going on here today, and that citizenship ceremony is actually open to the public. So anybody who wants to come and see what it's like to take a citizenship oath, anyone 14 and up who's becoming a citizen today will be taking that oath. And so pretty momentous occasion to have it happen on Canada Day, and also significant to have it happen here at Pier 21, which is today a museum of immigration. But between 1928 and 1971, almost 1 million immigrants landed here at this port. They arrived by boat, including my very own grandmother, believe it or not. So she was about 5 years old. She came from Hungary with her mother and brother. Her father was already settled here. And then they got on a train and they went to Montreal. Like so many other people, they landed in Halifax and then went further west from here. And the great thing about this museum, David, is that not only can you visit the museum, but there's also a research center downstairs where you can be paired up with an expert who can help you go through the archives of Pier 21, and you can see the actual names of the people who disembarked from those boats. So about 15 years ago, after I moved to Halifax, my parents came to visit, and my father was able to look up the information about his own mother and saw her name and when she landed and what ship she came on. And then you can come up to the museum, and behind me is this wonderful wall where you can see all the ships by name that landed at Pier 21. So it's a pretty momentous occasion for a lot of people to come here and learn about their own family histories. And of course, the immigration story has evolved in those 100 years or so. And today, people don't arrive in Canada by boat anymore. So this place was transformed in 1999 into a museum. And today it reflects all kinds of different perspectives, the stories of immigrants who arrive from all over the world with all kinds of different backgrounds, including some of the ones we're going to meet later today at that citizenship ceremony.
Sabrina, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And that story you have of your own family, it resonates with me. My mother came through Halifax, down the St. Lawrence, and into Montreal, and that's where she began her Canadian life. So I think a lot of Canadians with similar stories. Amazing. We're going to actually speak coming up on the program with a soon-to-be new Canadian, someone who will be at that oath of citizenship today. We'll be speaking with him just about 15 minutes from now. All right, as we continue our special here at the Foundation Wharf here in Halifax, we would note what is happening in St. John's, where people began the day with an annual sunrise ceremony to mark Newfoundland and Labrador's Memorial Day.
God guard thee, God guard thee, Newfoundland.
The early morning gathering taking place at the Signal Hill National Historic Site. It featured a flag-raising ceremony and the singing of the national anthem. This starts as a solemn day for Newfoundland and Labrador, honoring the service and great sacrifice of the Newfoundland Regiment in the First World War. We'll be talking about those commemorations, and later, Newfoundland and Labrador will join the rest of the country in Canada Day festivities. All right, let's stay in Atlantic Canada and turn to Prince Edward Island. It, of course, was the place, the meeting where it all happened, Confederation. Take a look at some of the celebrations stretching across Charlottetown and the downtown waterfront and historic core. There'll be family activities, cultural showcases, live performances. Alan Doyle, Matt Mays, among those who are performing today. Nobody in those picnic tables yet. There certainly will be. Louise Martin joining us now from Charlottetown. Check out what Louise is wearing, because it is something else. Hey there, Louise. How you doing?
I don't know if that's a compliment, David. It is something else. Listen, we are getting ready for an amazing Canada Day here in Charlottetown. And you might notice some activity behind us. Well, not so much in the pool right now, but the bikes are going. Triathlon PEI is hosting an event today. You do this. This is Andre Morrison from Triathlon PEI. How many years have you done this?
I think we've been doing this for at least 6 or 7 years now in every Canada Day.
And so this is to introduce younger kids, age 4 to 12, to triathlon.
That's correct. And we give them a wonderful experience. It's a safe environment, pool, swim, bike, and a run on closed streets, so there's no traffic. And the theme is fun.
The theme is fun. The theme is also chaos, but not the kind of chaos that we're the CHAOS. It's KOS, Kids of Steel. Tell me more about that.
Kids of Steel is a program from Triathlon Canada, and it is designed to introduce children from ages 4 and up to the sport of triathlon in an environment that's non-competitive, fun, and a place that they want to come back to.
And how many kids? Oh, I see them in the pool now. And it's an unheated pool, by the way, I should add. How many kids are in this year?
Today we have 65 from ages 4 through 12.
And you do it in waves, so right now the younger kids are in the pool.
That's right. We do it in age groups so that each age group does distances appropriate for their age level.
What a wonderful way to kick off Canada Day with a triathlon.
It's fantastic. And every finisher gets a finishing medal, a snack, and a t-shirt.
And the sun is shining, the weather is cooperating.
It's wonderful. We've had perfect weather.
Andre, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for coming.
You know, so this is kicking off the festivities down here at Victoria Park. And then later on in the main part of the park, as you mentioned, David, those picnic tables will be full. There's going to be food trucks, music, entertainment. There's a PEI Indigenous activation. They're going to be doing beadwork. There's so much going on down here for every member of every family. And we just hope lots of people will come down and enjoy this beautiful day here in Charlottetown.
That is Louise Martin, who we are now going to register for the triathlon now that I know it exists. Good luck, Louise. Let's turn back to Halifax. This community honoring the traditions of the Mi'kmaq Nation and Indigenous communities today. The waterfront being transformed with traditional teachings, performances, language, and storytelling, all recognizing the enduring contributions of First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people. This is also the site of the country's largest Canada Day parade east of Montreal. And right there at the Halifax Citadel National Historic Site overlooking the city, there will be historical demonstrations over the course of the day, drills by the 78th Highlanders Pipe Band. I actually had a chance to speak with one of the pipe majors.
They love Halifax, they love the East Coast, so they come here to visit, and the Citadel really is one of their kind of destination places they want to go and visit. So here, get to meet lots of people across the world, and it's a great time.
Now, when you go and tell your friends where you work, what you do, what is the thing that surprises the most that you can tell them about this place?
About this place, I get to tell them that I get to do my hobby all day. As a bagpiper, all of us musicians just get to play our pipes and drums all day, have fun, get to interact with visitors, share history. And yeah, it's a great summer job. Be outside. Yeah, can't complain.
On this Canada Day, do you have someone you'd like to shout out?
Yeah, I'll shout out my mom and dad. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be bagpiping, wouldn't be here at the Hill. And so yeah, happy Canada Day to mom and dad. And yeah, wish them all the best.
Fantastic. Great to meet you. And happy Canada Day.
Canada Day.
You know, I'm 35 years old. I started at 6. And it's just like, when you think of the parents, like everything that they did, it's a lot. And my parents asked me when I transfer to long track to like, honest question. They're like, why are you doing this? And I was like, I know I can win an individual medal.
Go Canada! Woo!
Red and white all day, baby. A World Cup in Canada, in our home city. I mean, it's just a feeling we've never felt before. I am thrilled. Let's go the Reds, let's go! Woo!
I couldn't sleep last night because I was so excited for this. Not just the game, but the whole vibe. We've got colors from all over the world, jerseys from anywhere. It's about celebrating the world, bringing people together, and giving kids an opportunity to play.
Let's go Team Canada!
Let's go, guys. Be yourselves, believe. Let's go get it done.
Be confident, stay strong, and believe.
With the home crowd, I think they'll have the most energy there.
To the players, boys, we got this. Canada's #1. Let's try and make it out of the group stage and go from there. Here we go.
Go make us proud, give it your all. Thank you guys for representing red and white so well, making us proud. So thank you guys. Allez les Rouges, go Canada.
Dan Burrett, CBC News, Vancouver.
Friendly game and we don't have any problem, but we will win. During the game, we are fighting Canada. After the game, we are brothers and we love Canada.
You know about Halifax and the Donair? Haligonian, Carolyn Ray certainly knows about it. It's sort of the iconic food here.
Oh,
right?
absolutely. Yeah. You know, I lived up north for a few years
Yep.
and I used to get people to send me vacuum sealed Donair kits that you could buy that made it across the country. And I'd have all my friends in Yellowknife over and we'd do Donair night in Yellowknife.
Oh, that's-
because, you know, you had all the Maritimers up north.
That says something. I love it, in part because we had the chance to visit King of Donair yesterday. It's the original.
the OG.
It goes back to the 1970s, I think. Declared the city's official food back in 2015. I had the chance to go and make a Donair.
Well, Halifax is famous for its Donairs. They've given me the shirt. Now they're going to show me how to make one. Okay, we're here with Nicholas Nahas, who owns King of Donair. That's where we are. Lots of Donair shops here. This is the original.
That's it.
That's it?
Since 73.
Since 1973. And who's the best?
You gotta go with the king.
Of course you do. Okay, let's talk about how you make a Donair. Can you show me?
You got it.
Let's do it.
We're gonna start. We have our pita here.
Yep.
One of the sort of differences that sets the Donair apart from any basically kind of rotating piece of meat is that we grill our pita and dip it in water first. We grill it just to give it a little bit of crispiness.
Yep.
So we'll let that cook up a bit, and now we'll move on to the meat. Pinkies down on the trigger.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm getting it.
You're a pro.
Can I have a job? In case this thing doesn't work out, this whole broadcasting thing?
I think we got a spot for you.
There we go.
Your standard Halifax Donair comes with 3 toppings: onions, tomatoes, and Donair sauce.
Sounds good. What's Donair sauce?
Donair sauce is a mix of garlic, sugar, and vinegar. It's a sort of almost like an icing for your beef.
Let's load it up.
All right. Your onions. The Donair was started here in Halifax, but when it migrated west, somewhere along the way, it picked up other toppings. You'll see, anywhere basically New Brunswick on, they'll throw anything from pickles to lettuce to tzatziki. But your standard Donair is onions, tomatoes, and Donair sauce. To the eye, the Donair looks like any sort of wrapped kebab, but you've got to taste the spices, the sweetness of the sauce to really differentiate it. Roll that up. We always tear off a bit. We say,
Make it easier to eat.
pull the foil back
Yeah.
and eat it like an ice cream cone.
Nick, looks great. I'm gonna give it a try.
Let's see.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy.
This is amazing. Fantastic. I love it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You are the king of Donair.
Welcome to Halifax.
Where's your crown?
I feel them kicking around here somewhere.
Happy Canada Day.
Happy Canada Day to you as well.
You may love a Donair, you may not, but a lot of people are celebrating Canada right across this country. For some, the day is going to have some particularly special significance because they will become a Canadian citizen today. That's what's in store for Yoko Lee and his family, and he joins me here on Foundation Wharf. Good morning, happy Canada Day to you.
Thank you, happy Canada Day to you. It's a pleasure to be here.
I'm glad to have you here. Tell me, you actually do the Oath of Citizenship over at Pier 21?
Yeah, with my family, 2 boys and my wife. We are excited.
Tell me your story. You come from Indonesia. You came how long ago?
It's been solid 5-6 years ago. We landed right in Halifax, and we really want to call this place a home, and that's all.
That's lovely to hear. How did you choose Halifax?
We literally Googled it at that time. Well, my background is banking and capital market, David, and it's really hard to find a big, small city, like a smaller city that is good to grow our family with my background and stuff, but we literally asking too much, and let's try to find some place that we can actually get that thing. And then we found Halifax, and it's been great since then.
A lot of people call this the big, small city.
Exactly. You have everything, but it's like one step away from the nature. And look at this. It's awesome.
It's a gorgeous day, too.
It is.
Tell me just the significance for you of doing the Oath of Citizenship, becoming a Canadian citizen on Canada Day.
Yeah, we were prepared to just like any ceremony we'll do. This is a big milestone for our family. My kids, it's not sinking in yet for the kids, I think, but it's a big milestone for us. We finally can call this country a home. Everybody's so welcoming, and it's just amazing day.
I've been to some citizenship ceremonies, and you're going to do it over at Pier 21, which is the gateway for 1 million people into this country. But I think some people are surprised about how emotional it can become, that you go in, you think, okay, it'll be something, and then you end up seeing a lot of people really overcome by the moment.
All right, I'm not prepared for that.
Okay.
I was like expecting, okay, this will be a fun day. We'll be celebrating stuff, but let's see.
How old are your kids?
They are 8 and 10. Yeah. They're both boys. They're excited. They're seeing this as a like festivities kind of things, but yeah, it's a big deal. They'll get it when they grow up, and they'll be grateful for it. I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely. One last question for you. Carolyn Ray and I have been taking mock cititizenship questions today.
No way.
No. Tell me about it. Did you find it intimidating? Because you had to write the actual test. There were no consequences if we get it wrong, other than a text from friends making fun of us.
Yeah, man, I was studying like a 6th grader. I'm just reading all of those history books and stuff, doing a mock test, and we're so nervous when we take the test. But it's all fun, and Canada have a rich, like multicultural kind of background, and it's really hit a string to our hearts. It's just like, wow, this is the country that we will call home, and it has amazing history, and we're proud of be part of this country, honestly.
Yoko Lee, such a pleasure to meet you. Happy Canada Day.
Thank you
so much. That's absolutely amazing. He will be one of many people at that citizenship ceremony later today. Now, you've seen at the bottom of your screen, shout out to ask@cbc.ca. Anyone you want to shout out on this Canada Day, let us know. We got one from actor Tom Green.
Hi, I'm Tom Green, and today on Canada Day, I'd like to give a shout out to the great, late Stompin' Tom Connors for the impact he had on my life and Canadian music, singing about Canada. I love him, man. Stompin' Tom Connors, happy Canada Day.
Team Canada just beat Qatar, and I've been here in the only Canadian sports
time to be a Canadian in a city like this. Great bar, great people, the community's really coming together.
Why was it important for you to be surrounded by Canadians watching this historic game?
The pride and patriotism. I could have gone to any bar in New York, and it would have been a nothing burger. To be surrounded by other Canadians is the most important part.
I moved to New York in 2005, and there was no place for Canadians to gather, and there was no real good hockey bar, so I figured Canadians needed a place for both of those. So we fulfilled that, I believe.
Go Canada!
Red and white all day, baby. A World Cup in Canada, in our home city. I mean, it's just a feeling we've never felt before. I am thrilled. Let's go the Reds, let's go!
I couldn't sleep last night because I was so excited for this. Not just the game, but the whole vibe. We've got colors from all over the world, jerseys from anywhere. It's about celebrating the world, bringing people together, and giving kids an opportunity to play.
Let's go Team Canada!
Let's go, guys. Be yourselves. Believe. Let's go get it done.
Be confident, stay strong, and believe.
With the home crowd, I think they'll have the most energy there.
To the players, boys, we got this. Canada's #1. Let's try and make it out of the group stage and go from there. Here we go.
Go make us proud, give it your all. Thank you guys for representing red and white so well, making us proud. So thank you guys. Allez les Rouges, go Canada.
Dan Burwitz, CBC News, Vancouver.
Friendly game and we don't have any problem, but we will win. During the game, we are fighting Canada. After the game, we are brothers and we love Canada. Give me a hug.
Okay.
There's the bagpipers from the 78th Highlanders at the Halifax Citadel National Historic Site. It's a landmark that dates back to the founding of the city in 1749. Huge draw for tourists. They'll be busy there today. And the celebrations will certainly feature military drills as well as pipe and drum concerts from those 78th Highlanders. But there is an even bigger show involving such bands. That is the Royal Nova Scotia International Tattoo. Happens every year, kicking off this week. The event celebrating the 75th anniversary of Canadian and German diplomatic relations after the Second World War. Scott Long is the managing director and executive producer of the Royal Nova Scotia International Tattoo. Who's with us now? Scott, how are you?
I'm fine. Good morning, David.
Some people will hear the term tattoo and go, okay, I hear the word, but to me it means something different. Explain. There are two meanings for the word tattoo.
Sure. So our tattoo is not body ink, which is body ink is cool, but that's not us. The tattoo, the word itself comes from a Dutch word called tap-toe, which traditionally was a word to tell pub owners to turn the taps off because the soldiers would be in the pubs and they had a curfew, and a drummer would come around and march through the towns, and that was called tap-toe. And it eventually evolved into the word tattoo. So our show is a celebration of military culture and music, and it's unique. It's the only show of its kind in Canada. And we also blend civilian entertainment in with it to celebrate our Canadian Armed Forces.
Oh, that's quite something. Now, this is a big deal. You have bands that come from all over the world.
We do, yes. This year we have bands from Germany, as you mentioned, with the 75th anniversary of diplomatic relations with Germany. We have the Belgian Air Force Band this year, and we have Scots College Pipe Band from Sydney, Australia here with us. And the tattoo has its own Highland dance team as well, with members that come from all over the world.
And let's talk about something closer to home. Royal Military College of Canada is celebrating an anniversary itself and is part of this year's tattoo.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And I don't think we've ever had RMC here before, so it's really great to have them in the show. We have some musicians and an honor guard from RMC. And we also have all of our members from the Canadian Armed Forces from all across Canada that are here performing as well.
Do you feel bad because of how awful the weather is today?
No, not at all. It's a perfect day for a Canada Day parade, right?
Isn't it amazing? We were told there was going to be rain, and look at this. The water's calm. It's beautiful out. We're talking to people about shout-outs today, and we've been putting it at the bottom of the screen. Is there anybody that you think is deserving of attention today that you'd like to say, hey, they deserve a shout-out?
Sure. I'd like to give a shout-out to the crew of my show. They've been working day and night for 2 weeks, 15, 16-hour days. The tattoo is a massive production. There's 800 cast in the show, and it's a big, big job to put that together. And a big shout-out to the cast and the crew of the tattoo this year.
Scott, thank you so much. I assume this is your ride coming to get you. Is that yours?
Yeah, actually, I'd like to go fishing today. That'd be nice. It's a good day.
You're a bit busy otherwise. All right, that is Scott Long, the managing director and executive producer of the Royal Nova Scotia International Tattoo, kicking off today. Now, as we head out from the wharf here, Foundation Wharf in Halifax, a bunch of people have been gathering, including some with flags. Let's take a look at them as we celebrate Happy Canada Day.
I have loved dogs my entire life. I've really liked the idea of dog sitting. I've heard stories about a lot of elders having dog teams, and it got me interested, so I kind of did my research on it.
This guy's name is Ukluk, and it means grizzly bear, but I call him the big teddy bear because he likes to just be tossed around and held and babied. He's very strong, and he doesn't listen very well, but he's a good puller. He listens when he's on the harness. They know when to work and when to play.
I get really happy when they're working together and following directions, but I love the scenery and how peaceful it is. It's really calming.
It takes courage and it takes determination to age well. I've always been a camper, but I've not really been a solo camper until the last 4 or 5 years.
What did it feel like on that first night when it went dark and everything was quiet and you were just alone?
I was on a little island. I'd been very careful where I chose to go. And I know that any self-respecting bear could easily have swum over, or a cougar, or anything, and there was nobody around. But I thought, well, it's sort of like you're in a castle and you've got a big moat, and some creature would have to really want to. I don't do high-risk activities. It doesn't feel high-risk to me. I'm careful where I go. I'm careful how I do things, and if I take out an axe to cut wood, I'm incredibly careful.
Wow, there you go.
It takes courage and it takes determination to age well. You have to want it, and you make the best out of what you have. If you can do that, regardless of your situation, your genetics, or your health, or whatever, then you're still living your life fully.
Go
Red and white all day, baby. A World Cup in Canada, in our home city. I mean, it's just a feeling we've never felt before. I am thrilled. Let's go the Reds, let's go! I couldn't sleep last night because I was so excited for this. Not just the game, but the whole vibe. We've got colors from all over the world, jerseys from anywhere. It's about celebrating the world, bringing people together, and giving kids an opportunity to play.
Let's go Team Canada!
Let's go, guys. Be yourselves. Believe. Let's go get it done.
Be confident, stay strong, and believe.
With the home crowd, I think they'll have the most energy there.
To the players, boys, we got this. Canada's #1. Let's try and make it out of the group stage and go from there. Here we go.
Go make us proud. Give it your all. Thank you guys for representing red and white so well, making us proud. So thank you.
Happy Canada Day, and welcome to a beautiful and unexpectedly sunny Halifax today. Carolyn Ray and I are broadcasting live on this Canada Day. We've been talking about Canadian trivia, and particularly the trivia that new Canadian citizens or want to be Canadian citizens have to take as part of the citizenship test. We've got a mock-up version of it here.
Some of it's really tricky.
Some of it is tricky. Like, here's an example. Who was able seaman William Hall? That was one of the questions. I actually have it here. The first black man to be awarded a Victoria Cross. I do know that because there is a Royal Canadian Navy ship now named the William Hall.
Of course. Yeah.
William Hall. And they have a picture of him on board that ship. Okay, here's another one. What is the newest Canadian province?
The newest Canadian province. Well, Newfoundland and Labrador.
Newfoundland and Labrador.
Yeah.
You know the year?
Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing because I live there and I should know. 40.
You're so close.
I was going to say 47, but no, that's not right.
2 more years.
49.
49.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Apologies to my friends in Newfoundland and Labrador.
You were close. You were close. Another question. Who does someone vote for in a federal election? Who does someone vote for in a federal election?
Your member of parliament.
Your member of parliament. Who do you want to be your member of parliament? And they asked that on the test. There are 150 possible questions. They give you different options, but sometimes two of the options can seem
similar.
Quite similar.
Yeah,
quite similar.
They catch you up. I mean, I'm just going to keep coming back to that Confederation question this morning, where PEI was not one of the original provinces.
Yep.
You know, that it trips you up for sure. You know, here's one on the back. What is the head tax? Can you tell us about that?
The Chinese head tax targeting Chinese citizens who had come to Canada, essentially denied Canadian citizenship, and a very large cost, which meant it was prohibitive for them to bring families, that it was very challenging, and was seen, it continues to be seen as a very racist act.
Yeah. And which is the only officially bilingual province.
New Brunswick.
Exactly.
New Brunswick.
Yeah.
A lot of people would think, oh no, it's Quebec, but no, New Brunswick is the only officially. I worked in Fredericton for a period of time.
I went to university in New Brunswick, and I went to UNB, and that was one of the first things I learned. I was baffled.
When I worked in Fredericton, I lived in a house with a bunch of UNB students.
Oh, there you go.
And it was so.
Yeah, great place to live.
It was
Love
amazing.
living in
It was
Fredericton.
amazing. Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Okay, that is the citizenship trivia, if you will, but we're going to have more of them because, as I say, about 150 possible questions when new citizens or wanting to be citizens take the test. That is an example. Okay, let us show you the changing of the guard now. Now, that, of course, is Buckingham Palace. Celebrations for Canada Day extending there this morning. The King's Guard Band marking it with a performance, so one of the biggest hits to come out of Canada, Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. Let us go to Buckingham Palace right now for someone who had a front row seat to all of this, Anna Cunningham. Hey there, Anna. How you doing?
Happy Canada Day. We are just around the corner from Canada Gate, in front of Buckingham Palace. Just before I tell you a little bit more, I've got a little bit of trivia for you, if you are ready for this. Do you know where the word riding comes from? When we go to elections and talk about all those ridings. I mean, in the UK, they call them constituencies, but riding is actually an old Yorkshire word for a historic division of a county. So there was East Riding, West Riding, North Riding, 3 parts. It comes way back to the Norse, Old Norse. So that's why Canada uses the term riding, apparently. So I'm told. But there's been, to be extremely corny here, there's been a lot of horse riding taking place here today with the King's Guards and the changing of the Guards. And we saw them commemorating Canada with their own version of the Weeknd song. So, King Charles, we know, has visited Canada 19 times as Prince of Wales, and of course His first time as monarch was last year, back in May, to open Parliament. And if you remember back then, he spoke about his deep pride and pleasure seeing Canadians show, he said, national pride, unity and hope. And he talked about the true north is indeed strong and free. Let's just show you what's been shared by Canada House today. Of course, this is the diplomatic home of Canada, right in the centre of Trafalgar Square here in London. Bill Blair is the High Commissioner of the UK, seen there in this image with his diplomatic staff. Their message today, they say that we are proud to mark the day with Canadians and friends across the UK and, of course, to cheer on Team Canada as their inspiring FIFA World Cup run continues on Saturday. Look, we know there's a lot of diplomats around the world representing Canada. I wonder what they miss when they're away from home. Take a listen to this.
I would say Montreal Bagels is probably the easiest one.
I have to say, first would be my dog, second is poutine, and third is the opportunity to hike in our great outdoors. Miss that.
Well, that's easy. I really miss cross-country skiing.
Ce qui me manque le plus présentement du Canada, c'est un lunch au Saint-Hubert.
Obviously my family, my friends, and coffee crisps.
I miss my kids. I miss the large open spaces. I miss being able to just step outside and go for a walk.
You know, there are lots of messages coming in from around the world. We have seen from Pakistan extending its heartiest felicitations to the government and people of Canada. It says from Ukraine, sincere congratulations to Canada on Canada Day, saying that Canada has long been one of Ukraine's closest partners and allies and a steadfast defender of freedom and international law. Another message coming in from Latvia, thanking Canadian friends for their strategic partnership, friendship and significant contribution to Latvia's defence and the strengthening of NATO's eastern flank. I heard that there were pancakes being served. Canada and the UK Chamber of Commerce have been having a bit of a breakfast, so I think we need to go and seek out and see if there's any of those maple syrup pancakes left this morning. Happy Canada Day.
And to you, and it better be real Canadian maple syrup as well. You go and police that, make sure. Anna Cunningham outside Buckingham Palace for us this morning. The band there also playing Neil Diamond's Sweet Caroline ahead of England's match today. Here is some of... Oh, we're not going to play that right now. I am going to turn instead to Carolyn Ray, my colleague here on the wharf here in Halifax, who's just beside me, just down the wharf a little bit. And who are you with?
Well, David, this morning I'm joined by Kevin and Leona Chasson. They have been the early birds today, came out early to watch the show. Good morning. Happy Canada Day to both of you.
Happy Canada Day to you as well. What a beautiful day to be on the waterfront in Halifax today.
Kevin, why did you want to come down for this?
We're almost here for all the CBC live events, and we're also going to the Immigration Museum and then up to Citadel Hill for some cake a little later.
So you make a full day of it. Do you do this every year?
Oh yeah, we do it every year. And we count down the months leading up to Cake Day. We don't just Canada Day, we call it Cake Day.
So for those who don't know, tell us about the cake. What's that part of it?
Well, okay, as long as we get our piece. Over at Citadel Hill around noon, they bring out a whole bunch of slab cakes, and they're fantastic. So you just line up and, yeah.
Yeah, just in time for the noon cannon?
Yes, just in time for the noon cannon. In fact, we're trapped inside the fort until they finish with the 21-gun salute, if that's what they do today. And we just have to eat more cake.
Yeah. And today we're shouting out, you know, giving shout-outs to Canadians across the country. Is there anybody you want to give a shout-out to?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You got you on the spot.
I'm going to give a shout-out to my brother in Ottawa and his family. Hi, Alan. Happy Canada Day.
Face the camera. Hi, Alan. Hi, Julie. Hi, Nathan.
Hopefully he's up at this hour.
Oh, he is. He is. He went up at 5:30 this morning, listening for the news. CBC, of course.
Even on a non-work day.
And you guys just live in Dartmouth. You know, what's the commute like on a day like today?
Yeah, actually, the bridge is not very busy at 6 o'clock in the morning, so it's good. Yeah, it turns out, and I was saying, we just live on the other side, so it was very easy to get here. And we come to every one of these CBC events. This is what we can attend, what we have time for. Yeah.
Well, you came prepared. We like your flags. We like your red and white spirit.
Yeah, we brought breakfast.
Oh, you brought breakfast?
Yeah, because cake is not till noon, right? So we had to tide over until then.
Even second breakfast.
Well, there you go. David might be coming to fetch some. Well, we'll leave you and let you end with a shout out. Do you mind wishing Happy Canada Day to everybody?
Happy Canada Day!
From Halifax.
Take care.
This albino Blandings turtle popped its head out of an egg over the weekend, and then another one followed. And experts say these little guys are quite rare.
This pair of turtles lack pigment. Their eyes are blood red, their skin is pink, and their shells are almost white.
We're used to having eggs hatching every day around here, but on Friday when this nest started to hatch, we could tell that the hatchling, the head that we could see looked very, very pale. So we were wondering what it was going to look like, and it was, I think, Saturday when it finally came out of the egg and we could see, my goodness, this is actually a complete albino turtle.
The Wildlife Federation found the nest outside of a home in rural Ottawa. Of the 11 eggs inside the nest, only 4 hatched, and 2 were albino.
Being an albino means you've got this genetic mutation that your gene is not producing melanin, which is a pigment. And so in this nest, mom and dad must have both been lacking this gene, and they passed it on to some of their offsprings.
The emergence of not 1, but 2 completely albino turtles is extremely rare. And in fact, they may be the first of their kind in the country.
We've reached out to other organizations across Canada, particularly Ontario, to see if they've seen anything like this, and others have seen albino painted turtles or albino snapping turtles, but as far as we know, this is the first report of albino Blandings turtle in Canada.
Blandings turtles are an endangered species in Canada. Their biggest threats are loss of habitat, motor vehicles, and predators like foxes and raccoons.
After nesting season, which spans the month of June, Seaburn and his turtle team collect eggs from nests across the city and bring them back to the Canada lab for incubation.
Every day we get emails and phone calls from people saying, a turtle's nested in my backyard or on the road across from me, can you help?
They collected over 1,000 eggs this year, which have started hatching in recent days.
It's thrilling to see, but at the same time, this is a Blandings turtle, and every day seeing a Blandings turtle is a real thrill because this is an endangered species. So this is the icing on the cake, but the cake is still quite good.
The hatchlings are returned to where they were found just a few days after they come out of their eggs. And Seaburn says the same will likely happen to the albino turtles. They'll be returned to the wild with their siblings.
You know, I'm 35 years old. I started at 6. And it's just like, when you think of the parents, like everything that they did, it's a lot. And my parents asked me when I transfer to long track to like, honest question. They're like, why are you doing this? And I was like, I know I can win an individual.
Well, much of Canada starts the day celebrating. Newfoundland and Labrador pauses for remembrance, as they do every year, but this year marking the 110th anniversary of the first day of the Battle of the Somme and the disastrous assault on Beaumont-Hamel in northern France. The losses were staggering. Hundreds of soldiers from Newfoundland, and the solemn ceremony is taking place this morning in northern France. The battle forever changed the course of history for Newfoundland. Their soldiers fought as part of the British 29th Division. 800 members of the Newfoundland Regiment answered the call. A day after the battle, just 68 answered at roll call. Carolyn Stokes, live at Beaumont-Hamel, at the Newfoundland Memorial in northern France. Carolyn, I can hear and see some of what's happening around you. Take us through it.
Well, David, the ceremony is about to get underway. You can hear the band playing. There's a pre-show that's happening now. This is a ceremony to mark the 110th anniversary of the bloodiest battle in Newfoundland's history. It's all going to take place right here underneath the great bronze caribou statue. This is overlooking the battlefield here at Beaumont Hamel. It's an emblem of the Royal Newfoundland Regiment, a very well-known symbol of the losses here today. And there's a new monument that was just installed, unveiled yesterday. It's of the danger tree, and the danger tree is a very significant symbol, a haunting symbol really of the battle that happened here. 110 years ago, there was a single tree practically destroyed by gunfire on the battlefield. It was the only place that provided just a meager amount of cover for the roughly 800 soldiers who were trying to advance across the field. It was called the danger tree because that's where many of them were shot down, where many of them died. It was a place of danger. Danger lay ahead, and there have been many monuments of the danger tree over the years. The original, of course, is long gone. That was 110 years ago, but now there's a new monument in place, and it's one that's built to last. It was created in partnership between Veterans Affairs Canada and Memorial University. It's made of carbon fiber. The barbed wire at the base is made of rubber, so it's meant to be there for generations to come to tell the story of what happened there. And Memorial University President Janet Morrison says that it's fitting for the university to take part in this project because, after all, Memorial University is named in honor of the fallen soldiers.
As Newfoundlanders Labradorians will well know, the danger tree is an iconic symbol of courage and sacrifice. When Veteran Affairs Canada reached out, particularly in the context of Memorial's centennial celebration, and asked for us to partner on creating a replica of the danger tree, I think the response, I know, was an enthusiastic yes.
Well, about 1,000 people are expected to be here today for the ceremony. A little bit later, a plaque will be unveiled to mark this as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. That's about to get underway, and we'll check in with you a bit later on.
Carolyn Stokes, thank you.
You know, I'm 35 years old. I started at 6. And it's just like, when you think of the parents, like everything that they did, it's a lot. And my parents asked me when I transfer to long track to, like, honest question. They're like, why are you doing this? And I was like, I know I can win an individual medal.
Go Canada! Woo! Red and white all day, baby. A World Cup in Canada, in our home city. I mean, it's just a feeling we've never felt before. I am thrilled. Let's go the Reds, let's go! Woo!
I couldn't sleep last night because I was so excited for this. Not just the game, but the whole vibe. We got colors from all over the world, jerseys from anywhere. It's about celebrating the world, bringing people together, and giving kids an opportunity to play.
Let's go Team Canada!
Let's go, guys. Be yourselves. Believe. Let's go get it done.
Be confident, stay strong, and believe.
With the home crowd, I think they'll have the most energy there.
To the players, boys, we got this. Canada's #1. Let's try and make it out of the group stage and go from there. Here we go.
Go make us proud, give it your all. Thank you guys for representing red and white so well, making us proud. So thank you guys. Allez les Rouges, go Canada.
Dan Burwood, CBC News, Vancouver.
Friendly game and we don't have any problem, but we will win. During the game, we are fighting Canada. After the game, we are brothers and we love Canada.
Royal Canadian Navy's Atlantic Fleet is based right here in Halifax. They have 18 ships that call this port home. 10,000 military personnel are based here. We actually had a chance to go on board one of Canada's newest ships, an Arctic and offshore patrol vessel, HMCS Frédéric Rolette, to chat with the crew about what it means for them to serve Canada. What does it mean for you to represent Canada?
It means to be part of a big team, to work with great people.
Oh, it's so important to me, and I have so much pride. I have a military family, so like it runs deep for us, and just really proud.
Means a lot. I've wanted this career since I was 17, so to actually be here now, almost 10 years later, it's a lot of pride, and it means a lot because of the friendships and the family that you get to create whenever you're in this job.
We have a really great country here, and to be able to represent it and wear the uniform of that country it's a pretty special experience, and get to do cool things, see cool places, get paid to do it. I don't think you could ask for a much better job.
We got a chance to see the crew doing some of those cool things. Everything from firefighting to overboard drills. Ships like this may be made out of steel, but if there is a fire, it can be bad. That's good.
Front here for a second.
Got it up?
Nice. Neutral. Right? Yeah. Come here, officer.
Person inboard.
Person inboard. Cold and conscious. A little orange.
Good chance to spend some time with Canadian women and men in uniform and to see them practice, hoping they never have to use that in person. They gave me a hat here, so there we go. I'll wear it. That's for their ship. But now I go super dark, so I'll just hold it next to me. But look, fantastic to be out with the Navy. And it's also just a fantastic day to be outside here in Halifax on this Canada Day. Matt, taking a look at this, I got to tell you, Matt, we were being warned, no, it's going to be dark, it was going to be cloudy, the fog might roll in, it could rain, and instead, very few clouds, definitely no rain, and a whole lot of sun.
Yeah, a little Canada Day magic in a couple parts of Atlantic Canada with the weather, David. You see St. John's is looking at a very nice temperature today with mostly sunny skies. Now, there is certainly still parts of the country that are going through it with some rather extreme weather, and the heat and humidity for Ontario, Quebec, and even parts of New Brunswick. That looks to remain a factor with the elevated temperatures even into the evening. So if you are taking in any Canada Day fireworks displays, maybe in the west you'll be getting a little chilly, but certainly not the case where we have widespread heat warnings, again, that have only expanded into more parts of Quebec and the Maritimes, looking at humidex values into the mid to high 40s in the most affected areas, and that's very much the case today into southern parts of Quebec as well. This is also bringing a threat of some severe storms, and now this will be something to watch out for. Not overly robust with this storm threat, but something that could bring some unsettled weather to your Canada Day festivities. So we'll also be taking a look out west where, yeah, we are seeing that cooler pattern, but we do have some heat warnings in northern Alberta with the hazy skies continuing for some.
I have loved dogs my entire life. I've really liked the idea of dog sitting. I've heard stories about a lot of elders having dog teams, and it got me interested, so I kind of did my research on it.
This guy's name is Ukluk, and it means grizzly bear, but I call him Big Teddy Bear because he likes to just be tossed around and held and babied. He's very strong, and he doesn't listen very well, but he's a good puller. He listens when he's on the harness. They know when to work and when to play.
I get really happy when they're working together, and following directions, but I love the scenery and how peaceful it is. It's really calming.
It takes courage and it takes determination to age well. I've always been a camper, but I've not really been a solo camper until the last 4 or 5 years.
What did it feel like then that first night when it went dark and everything was quiet and you were just alone?
I was on a little island. I'd been very careful where I chose to go. And I know that any self-respecting bear could easily have swum over, or a cougar, or anything, and there was nobody around really. But I thought, well, it's sort of like you're in a castle and you got a big moat, and some creature would have to really want to. I don't do high-risk activities. It doesn't feel high risk to me. I'm careful where I go. I'm careful how I do things. And if I take out an axe to cut wood, I'm incredibly careful.
Wow, there you go.
It takes courage and it takes determination to age well. You have to want it, and you make the best out of what you have. If you can do that, regardless of your situation, your genetics, or your health, or whatever, then you're still living your life full.
Happy Canada Day. We're here in Halifax Harbour, out with the Royal Canadian Navy, helping people celebrate the 159th birthday of this country. Join us for a special Canada Birthday Bash right here on CBC. It is a celebration steeped in history. We're going to be taking you to the Halifax Citadel, National Historic Site, for more on the defining moments that shaped this country's past.
This is a shout out to my home province of Alberta. Stick with Canada, the best country in the world.
We're also handing over our microphones to you. Shout out your stories about everyday Canadians, caregivers, community builders, neighbors. It's your choice. Tell us who makes your life, our lives, better. And we may be in Atlantic, Canada, but we're checking in coast to coast to coast, bringing you festivities from across the country. Good morning. We are live here at Halifax's Foundation Wharf. This is a city that knows how to have fun. We got a lot of that in store, but Canada Day also gives us some time to reflect. You know, for instance, those big questions about our relationship with the Americans, well, they continue. Sources telling CBC News the federal government does not expect the Trump administration to agree to a CUSMA renewal. It would mean the deal will still continue for 10 more years, but there'll be annual joint reviews. Officials are set to meet today, and the questions facing us as a country are, of course, not just external. It's a referendum on Alberta separation coming this fall. So a lot to think about, but that's not all we're thinking about today. Not just serious talk from us. We are also looking at the Canadian dream. Halifax, where it began for millions of immigrants. Maybe you or your parents or your grandparents, right there, Pier 21, where 1 million Canadians began their journey in this country. Today, a citizenship oath will take place, welcoming even more. Carolyn Ray from CBC Halifax down on the wharf with me on this. We keep saying it, but we have to keep saying it. Spectacular morning.
Well, it's a spectacular surprise because we weren't expecting it.
No.
So, this is just wonderful.
We had meteorologists telling us, no, you're going to get rained on, and voila.
We were supposed to be in a cloud of fog.
Yeah.
Is what we were promised. So this is a huge step up from the cloud of fog. we'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll enjoy it today. And there's lots going on at the waterfront today. I don't know if you know this, David, in a few hours there's going to be a breakdancing demonstration.
Oh, yeah.
I covered this last year, and it's really fun because they start off with the kids doing dance-offs. And let me tell you, these kids put on quite a show, like little 6-year-olds spinning around and making you dizzy
Off the
watching
shoulder,
them. Yeah,
yeah.
so, you know, I think you kind of have to stick around after the show and give it a little try on the dance floor.
So we're on Foundation Wharf. In behind us, downtown Halifax. Many people either know this area or visited. Pier 21 just over there. Some of the cruise ships that are coming in. Pier 21 important because it is where today a number of people are going to take the citizenship oath. And you and I have been looking over some of the questions, like what is the final step before a bill becomes a law?
Yeah,
Is
it has to go to the Governor General, right?
Approved by the Governor General. You got that right, exactly. Yeah. What's the next question that I'll throw up? Which of the following answers is not true about the Canada-U.S. relationship?
Oh.
Canada and the U.S. share the longest undefended international border.
That's true.
That is true.
Yeah.
Canada and the U.S. are the largest trading partners in the world.
Yeah.
Canada exports very few goods to the U.S.
I feel like that might
That
be
is
more.
absolutely.
Yeah.
That's got to be it. We don't even
Oh,
need to
there you
on
go.
the
Okay.
floor. It is absolutely
I'm
true.
starting to feel better.
Let's turn over to Pier 21 because we have our colleague Sabrina Fabian over there with somebody who took that test, so much so that today they get to participate in the citizenship oath. Sabrina, take us through that.
Yeah, good morning, David. So I'm standing at Pier 21, and in just under an hour, about 50 people will take that oath and become Canadian citizens. They're already starting to mill about, and yes, with me today is Intuya Goinas. She's standing right here in her Canadian red dress. Intuya is from Mongolia and has been in Canada for 16 years. And so tell me how you're feeling today as you are just less than an hour away from becoming a Canadian citizen.
I feel so excited. Like a little bit nervous, but I'm really happy because today is my daughter's birthday. So I want to be Canadian on her birthday. Yeah.
And your daughter was born in Canada, right?
Yes. Yeah, Brampton, Ontario. She was born in Brampton, Ontario. Yeah, she's true Canadian.
You will be soon too. But tell me why you decided to wait 16 years. Some of the people I've spoken to here today have been in Canada for 4 years and they're getting their citizenship. But you made this choice. Tell me a little bit about that.
I guess I'm like a little bit like a turtle, but like once turtle makes it home, they always it's home. So like it takes a little bit time for you to adapt a new culture and make it feel really home, right? So I guess I felt that way. So now, but now I feel home. Yeah.
Yeah, and you were telling me you traveled back to Mongolia just recently, and you were longing for Canada.
Yeah, because this is home now. Like I have friends and family, and like just the Canada itself, right? It's so welcoming. Yeah, so I feel home.
Well, congratulations. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. Yeah.
So there you go, David. Intuya took the citizenship exam, 98% pass rate, right? So lots of people who are here took that exam, feeling pretty good about that. And like as I mentioned, they've been waiting, some of them, only about 4 years. I'll show you the room here. I've been chatting with some of the people, and they're just waiting to go into that room down the hall where they'll be taking the oath. Anyone 14 and up takes the citizenship oath, and they'll be singing the Canadian national anthem, of course, in both official languages. And then when they're done, they're going to come out, and there's going to be a pep rally. So that's pretty exciting. This is an open public venue. Anybody can come down here today and observe the ceremony and also take part in that pep rally, welcome these new Canadians. Some of the people that I spoke to are from Pakistan, Ethiopia, India, Syria, Morocco. So lots of different stories, lots of different experiences, and certainly a really exciting day. People are dressed up in traditional outfits or Canadian outfits or lots of red and white. They're carrying flags, they're wearing hats, lots of smiles. I think there's a few nerves, people of all ages, children with their families, some of the kids who have even been born in Canada, and their parents are becoming citizens today. So really exciting, all that's happening within the next hour.
Quite exciting indeed. Sabrina Fabian, thank you very much. We also have a little bit of breaking news for you on this Canada Day. we can now tell you that Canada will be entering the Eurovision Song Contest. CBC Radio Canada will be your host broadcaster for that Eurovision Song Contest. Huge, going into its 71st year, set to be hosted in Bulgaria next year. But Canada, among the most popular countries who were many people wanted it in, but it was not yet in, and now officially we can say to you that CBC Radio Canada will be joining the Eurovision Song Contest. Let's take a look at Toronto this morning. It's going to be a very hot day there today. A lot of heat alerts going on across southern Ontario, certainly, and a busy one with Canada Day celebrations. One of the biggest, a parade that is happening this morning. Juanita Taylor, right on the parade route right now, trying, I assume, Juanita, to stay cool.
So far, it's okay, David. Good morning to you. Good morning, Canada. We are so happy to be here at Dieppe Park, where a parade is going to be taking off in about 2 hours' time. It's the 70th parade this year, David. A huge event. There's going to be about 45 community groups participating, and it's going to be a scorcher of a day. Like I mentioned, it's not too bad right now, but we are prepared for the heat, but we are also prepared for the excitement that we are going to be experiencing today. And to tell us more about this parade, the 70th parade this year, we have the parade organizer, Joanne. Good morning, Joanne. Joanne Bailey, how are you?
I'm very good. Happy Canada Day, Juanita. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, happy Canada Day to you too. Now, first of all, tell us, Joanne, just what people can expect today.
We are going to have a lot of excitement in the parade this year. We also have a little bit of an international flavor coming. We have a special group coming up here on their international trip from the Bahamas. So it's going to be exciting, and there'll be a lot of music, a lot of dancing. We have a lot of our regular community groups coming. Come every year. We welcome them. It's our time to shine here in East York, and it's going to be a great day.
Yeah, I remember last year I was here with you at this time as well, Joanne, and just the color, the people, the sounds, the music, it's just so exciting. So I'm very happy to hear there's also going to be international groups because, of course, Canadians are so very welcoming to everybody around the world. So, Joanne, tell us more about this parade, what's good to know, what people can expect in terms of times and routes.
Okay, well, the parade is going to start at 10:30 a.m. We're at Dieppe Park, which is at Cosburn Avenue and Greenwood Avenue in East York. The parade will be going east down to Woodbine Avenue, and it'll turn left and go for a little ways longer, where it will disperse. So we're expecting a lot of crowds all the way along the parade route.
And we'll be there to cover it all. Thank you so much, Joanne. Good luck with this year's parade, and thanks for telling us all about it again this year. Thank you. You too. So, David, it's quite empty here at the moment, but it's sure going to fill up soon, and we will be sure to take you with us along the parade this morning.
Well, try to stay cool as much as you can. I know Toronto expecting, along with a number of other places in that area, Humidex pushing up towards the 40 mark, which is intense. Thanks very much, Juanita. We've also been asking regular Canadians and some famous ones to send in a Canada Day shout-out. Here is voice actor Rain Janjua, who's best known for voicing Daniel in Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood and Chase in Paw Patrol, the Dino movie.
This is Rain Jandra, and I'd like to shout out Michael Gordon Shore because he was my first acting coach and taught me how to do this whole thing, and he's the main reason I'm here.
This is amazing.
Yeah, shout out to him. Happy Canada Day.
Rain Janjua with his Canada Day shout-out to Michael Gordon Shore. Michael joining us now. How are you, Michael?
I'm doing great, thanks. Happy Canada Day, everybody.
Yeah, and to you too. What's it like to get a shout-out from somebody whose voice is familiar now to many?
Well, honestly, it's amazing. It's moving, it's touching. He's an amazing, amazing young man, and he deserves everything that he's getting. His success, his star is continuing to rise, but he's a hard worker and he's earned every inch.
I love your shirt. Tell me what you're up to this Canada Day.
Listen, I live in one of the most beautiful places in Canada. I'm in Toronto in an area called the Beaches, and my plan is to get down to the water, spend the day on the beach, and enjoy this fabulous day in Canada.
I think that sounds wonderful. And of course, if you're in the beaches, you're right by where a lot of the fireworks go off in the evening as well. While I've got you, got to ask you, because our theme of the day is shout-outs. Who are the Canadians that aren't maybe getting the attention that they ought to? Who'd you like to shout out to pass it forward?
Listen, aside from my mom, Beth, may she rest in peace, the two women who have had the greatest influence on me as an actor and on a coach are Valerie Glover-Jolie, who directed me all through my teens and mega musicals, and Penelope Stella, who ran the acting program out at Simon Fraser University, who has just helped to create generation after generation of Canadian actors, and we are all nowhere without her.
Michael Gordon-Shore, thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a beautiful day. Happy Canada Day, everybody.
And to you too. And with that, if you have a shout-out, send it to us, ask@cbc.ca. Now, we also have you covered for news today. Canada Day, a key date for CUSMA. And a source telling CBC News the Trump administration is not expected to extend the deal. Instead, it will push ahead on renegotiating. Today's the mandated deadline for Canada, Mexico, and the U.S. to declare whether they want to renew the free trade deal. Canada and Mexico want to keep it as is for another 16 years, but a Canadian source tells CBC News the U.S. Trade Representative expected to say that Washington won't renew it. Now, that does not kill CUSMA. It will instead trigger annual reviews until the deal expires in 2036. Dominic LeBlanc, the Canada-U.S. Trade Minister, will meet virtually today with American and Mexican officials. The Prime Minister says he's not expecting any drama. Advisors to Mark Carney say they expect to keep the talks going and be ready in case Trump decides he wants a deal. All right, with that, CBC has a whole lot of coverage all day, from coast to coast to coast, on this Canada Day. Got a jam-packed show here for you in Halifax as we kick off the morning. We want to bring you a happy Canada Day right now from some kids.
Happy Canada Day.
Happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day.
You know, I'm 35 years old. I started at 6. And it's just like, when you think of the parents, like everything that they did, it's a lot. And my parents asked me when I transfer to long track to like honest question, like why are you doing this? And I was like, I know I can win it, and there's a gold medal.
Go Canada!
Red and white all day, baby! A World Cup in Canada, in our home city. I mean, it's just a feeling we've never felt before. I am thrilled. Let's go, Reds! Let's go! I couldn't sleep last night because I was so excited for this. Not just the game, but the whole vibe. We've got colors from all over the world, jerseys from anywhere. It's about celebrating the world, bringing people together, and giving kids an opportunity to play.
Let's go Team Canada!
Let's go, guys. Be yourselves. Believe. Let's go get it done.
Be confident, stay strong, and believe.
With the home crowd, I think they'll have the most energy there.
The players, boys, we got this. Canada's number one. Let's try and make it out of the group stage and go from there. Here we go.
Go make us proud. Give it your all. Thank you guys for representing red and white so well, making us proud. So thank you guys. Allez Rouge, go Canada.
Dan Burwood, CBC News, Vancouver.
But we will win. During the game, we are fighting Canada. After the game, we are brothers and we love Canada.
Carol and Ray and I are here in Halifax. Hey, there is this the tiki boat. Which shoulder is it over here? No, it's over this way.
Right there, right behind
that tiki boat. We saw them go by yesterday, and they were all partying and everything. But it turns out
There's a story there.
There's a
So
story.
a couple of weeks ago, a bachelor party was out on the tiki boat, having a great time in Halifax Harbor, when two people fell off a jet ski and went in the water. So the tiki boat became the rescue boat, and they saved these two people who went in the water. And it was, they ended up joining this bachelor party. Definitely a memorable moment, for the last thing they thought they would do.
Oh, my goodness.
It was quite the story and quite the moment here in Halifax.
No kidding. All right, well, kudos to the Tiki Boat crew. Canada Day celebrations, of course, take place here in Halifax, but coast to coast to coast. We got to bring in Louise Martin, who's on Prince Edward Island. Of course, it is the birthplace of Confederation. Take a look at what they've got going on there in Charlottetown, downtown. Lots of celebrations along the historic core in the downtown, family activities, and much more. All right, let's say hi to Louise Martin, who, let's just say, dressed the part today.
She's the best dressed today.
Look at that. I love it. I love it. I love the hat. I love all of it. Well, yeehaw! That's great. Who are you with?
I have Calgary roots in me, so I'm authentically saying yeehaw. Listen, the theme of Canada Day on CBC this year is a shout-out. Someone who has inspired you, who has changed your life, and we have quite a story to tell you now, David, and to Canada. So Sheridan McNeil, welcome. Here's what Sheridan said to me. The person I want to shout out is to Leslie Hiscott. He influenced me as a mentor when I was deciding whether I would be a music teacher for my career. I did my practice teaching with him at Spring Park, that is a church here in Charlottetown. And then we both had the fabulous chance to teach elementary school music together at Sherwood School. He was our choir director and organist at Park Royal and still sings there in the choir at 91 years young. We have a very special bond. Welcome to Leslie and Sheridan. Thank you for that story. So this is your special Canada Day shout-out. Standing here in the flesh.
You're right. So happy to be beside him.
And I can hear the emotion in your voice, Sheridan. What does Leslie mean to you?
Everything. He's been part of my life since I was 11 years old. That's when I first met him at choir at Park Royal Church, and we went on from there, and then I got to luckily work with him in Spring Park School, because when you're going through for your music degree, you have to spend X number of hours for 2 years practice teaching. And he taught me so much, and we had such fun that I said, I'm not going into performance, I'm going to be a music teacher. And then we continued on with Park Royal Choir, and we're there now, 60 years later, at Park Royal Choir, singing in the same choir together.
That is incredible. I'm laughing because you're making faces. You don't like the spotlight. How does it feel?
Happy Canada Day, everybody!
But how does it feel to hear these words from Sheridan and how you've inspired her entire career, her life?
I had no idea.
That's how humble he is.
Yes, well, yeah. No, but I remember everything all the way through, and I'm glad that this day is nice.
Yeah.
And being with you is a plus. Yeah. So.
I mean, the music is, we were talking about this before we came live. Music is the international language. It is something we all can appreciate. And you're still singing at 91 years young.
Well, yes. In a way. Yeah. I get up and down, and I do what I'm supposed to do. And
which I never do.
I think you guys need to take this on the road. You need to have a little tour. Listen, thank you so much for sharing your story and for being here. I love the dress, down to the shoes for Sheridan with Canada Day gear. Look at that. Happy Canada Day, and thank you for being with us.
For having us. What a great idea.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm inspired by both of you, and you should see how many people you have inspired. The number of comments we got about you teaching and inspiring other people. So you're continuing that trend. What a lovely story, David.
It absolutely is a lovely message. And Louise, I got to say, I am inspired by you and your hat, your shirt, all of it. You can't see me. I can see you. This is just the magic of television. But rest assured, I have added some accessories to myself right now, which add a little Canadiana.
learning a new language, and today I'm very grateful.
Four key sectors of our economy.
Never felt before.
Jiggle your shoulders a little bit in time with the music.
Has come out and graced us all, and as you know, I even shed.
Algonquin, Anishinaabe. This ceremony is being held on the unceded territory of the Algonquin Anishinaabe Nation. Avant d'amorcer les célébrations d'aujourd'hui, prenons un moment pour rendre hommage aux voix et aux récits qui façonnent notre pays depuis des générations. Portés par des voix autochtones contemporaines, aux côtés d'artistes inuits et des Premières Nations. Ce moment de réflexion souligne la force vive des peuples autochtones partout au Canada. To guide this journey from reflection to celebration, pour guider ce moment de reconnaissance, veuillez maintenant accueillir l'aînée Claudette Commanda.
Kwe Kakina. Bonjour Canada. Bonjour Canada. Hello Canada. I greet you with a heart of respect, love and friendship from the nation's capital, the time immemorial homeland of the Algonquin people and our ancestors. Welcome. Bienvenue. Miigwech Kabija Yego Manongum. On Canada Day and every day, I acknowledge the homeland and the ancestors of First Nations, Inuit and Métis people. I thank First Nations, Inuit and Métis people for sharing their own lands, history, culture, and kindness with all Canadians. Nous sommes ensemble pour célébrer la fête du Canada. C'est une belle journée pour célébrer la beauté des gens, la beauté du pays, la beauté des enfants, les belles cultures du Canada. Let us celebrate who we are. Let us celebrate by showing kindness and love to one another as friends, as community, as a country. Canada is the heart and the soul are the people. My friends, we gather today from coast to coast, community to community, people to people, together under the heartbeat of Canada, of Mother Earth, and of the Creator. Together as one, in the spirit of gratitude, friendship. Let us celebrate the richness of First Peoples cultures and languages. Celebrate the soul of Canadian stories. Celebrate the strength of the land and the waters. The visions of our children. And celebrate the joys of whole Canada. Nous sommes au Canada. Nous sommes l'amour et l'âme. Nous sommes le pays. Canada is a country of many cultures. Of many colors. Yet there is only one color that is the greatest and the most vibrant. And that is the color of the heart. Love. To love is to cherish one another. To pray together. To sing together. To work together. To grow together as a country of learning, of healing, and of peace. From our homes, our backyards, our cities, our communities, our nation's capital, Ottawa. Let us tell and show one another. And the world. Oh, Canada. Nous sommes la We are the soul. Zogiye de win. We are the love. Family. Friends and visitors. Let us celebrate. Canada. Let us celebrate. My prayer for unity is in a celebration of spirit for our country. My friends, brothers and sisters, let us celebrate this beautiful country. Let us celebrate Canada today and every day. I love you all. Enjoy. Thank you. Miigwech.
Please welcome, veuillez maintenant accueillir le président de Inuit Tapirit Kanatami, Nathan Obed.
Welcome. Happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. Governor General, Prime Minister, Indigenous leaders, and all of you, and here and wherever you may be. I bring greetings from Inuit of Canada. From the Inuit of Canada. We are proud Canadians, and we are proud Indigenous peoples. So much so that we have long said that we are first Canadians, but we are also Canadians first. Our relationship with Canada has been a long one. I'd like to just stop and pause and think about artistic expression. Perhaps you have heard Inuit throat sing or seen us drum dance. But we also have melded our artistic expression with this country and many other countries to this point. So it is my great honor to welcome the first Inuk professional classical soprano in Canada, an artist who brings the musical traditions of my home land, Nunatsiavut, to audiences around the world. Diantha Edmonds. Nakomik.
Tot
accueillir la chef nationale de l'Assemblée des Premières Nations, the Assembly of First Nations National Chief, Cindy Woodhouse Nepinak.
Anin buju hapachikachinendam akanakabijayanomanungum. It's such a beautiful day. I'm joined here with my friend Win, and we have big dreams for all of our kids in this country. Thank you so very much. For those of you that don't know me, I am National Chief Cindy Woodhouse with the Assembly of First Nations, and we are very happy to be with all of you today. First Nations are foundational partners and creators in this country's history, and we've helped design the fabric that made possible this beautiful mosaic of people that we now call Canada. Together, we are a land of great promise. Let's show each other and the world the love in our hearts and the power of our collective. Happy Canada Day, everyone. Happy Canada Day, everyone. Our next artist is from the Attawapiskat in the traditional territory of the Cree people. Let's welcome the talented Adrian Sutherland. Thank you. Chimigwech. Thank you. Give away.
Emato yan maga
maintenant d'accueillir la présidente du ralliement national des Métis, the President of the Métis National Council, Victoria Pruden.
Hello, bonjour, danse netodamak Victoria Pruden, Nesigason, President, Métis National Council, Niamaga.
Hello, my name is
Victoria Pruden, and I'm the President of the Métis National Council.
Mio
Canada, Kisigaw. Happy Canada Day, everyone. I am so honored to introduce you to two extraordinary Métis artists who have a true talent when it comes to music.
First, I would like to introduce
Alexandre Tétrault,
also known as
He's
Doozy.
known for his talent of mixing traditional Métis fiddle music with modern electronic genres.
Next, I'd like to
introduce you to my friend Alicia Bloor, an award-winning fiddler and Métis citizen who has performed across the Métis homeland.
As Louis Riel
said, my people will sleep for 100 years.
When they awake, it will be the
artists who give them their spirit back. And today you will get to witness just that.
Merci,
thank you and enjoy. Happy Canada Day.
Canada's story begins with the First Nations, Inuit and Métis people. Au fil du temps, ces racines se sont entrelacées aux histoires de celles et ceux venus d'ailleurs, avec leurs traditions, leurs rêves et leurs mémoires. Aujourd'hui, d'un océan à l'autre, nous célébrons notre pays, une mosaïque vivante, en constante évolution. We celebrate the voices and stories and people that bring us together.
But this is actually the first time. I'm performing at Canada Day, so it's actually it's really fun. Quite the honor to be here. Looking forward to performing today. We've been preparing our dances for the last few months, so I think it'll be fun. Really glad that it's not pouring rain. The weather's actually really good, and.
We've been keeping an eye on that weather the whole day. But Jing, I want to ask you, what makes it so special for you to be able to be down here and performing in front of all these people?
Like Fanny said, we've been working hard for several months, and just to showcase our culture. There's so many different things going on with all the different cultures, and just be part of it is really special. I want you to show me what you've got here. Tell me what's in your hand. So this is a fan. So in Chinese dancing, there's often different types of props, and so the dance that we're going to be doing is about rivers and mountains, and so this fan kind of represents different scenery.
All through the day, we've been asking people to shout out who they want to shout out on Canada Day. Maybe someone who's special in their life. Fanny, who would you like to shout out?
Shout out to my family, my husband Terrell. He's been very supportive of us when we're dancing. He's watching the kids. Shout out to my kids, Mason and Kaden.
They're right behind us. I think they're right behind us, aren't they? You want to wave to them?
They're somewhere not watching. They're not watching.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. You're about to go on. We'll let you perform. Ian, lots of exciting performances continuing through the night, and we'll be down here taking in some of them here at Saskatoon's River Landing.
Nice work, Ethan Williams in Saskatoon. Now let's take another live look at Parliament Hill in our nation's capital. I don't know how well you can see it in this shot, but the weather has been terrible in Ottawa, and so Canada Day celebrations for this evening have been canceled after a thunderstorm blew across the national capital region. There was flooding that closed some of the streets in the city earlier in the day before the stormy weather rolled in. Canadians, including political leaders, came together at LeBreton Flats Park to celebrate this nation. I want to show you some of the sights and sounds.
Dreaming big is part of our DNA, but dreams alone don't get us off the launch pad. The thrust that drives and propels Canada upwards is our can-do attitude.
Together, we are a land of great promise. Let's show each other and the world the love in our hearts and the power of our collective.
We kneel for nobody.
Well, from Ottawa to Banff, what a spectacular scene that is in Banff, and it's warming up a little bit now, getting a little bit sunny. This is the busiest day of the year, Canada Day. In Banff, lots of people came in here, and we'll be talking to some of those people as our coverage continues.
I have loved dogs my entire life. I really liked the idea of dog sitting. I've heard stories about a lot of elders having dog teams, and it got me interested. I kind of did my research on it.
This guy's name is and it means grizzly bear. But I call him
but I call him Big Teddy Bear because he likes to just be tossed around and be he's very strong. He's very strong, and he doesn't listen very well, but he's a good puller. He listens when he's on the harness. They know when to work and when to play. You get really happy. They're working together and following directions. But I love the scenery. And how peaceful it is. It's really calming.
It takes courage. It takes courage and it takes determination to age well. I've always been a cat. But I've not really been a solo until the last 4 or 5 years.
What did it feel like then? That first night it went dark and everything was quiet and you were just alone.
I was on a little island. I've been very careful where I chose to go. I know that any self-respecting bear could easily have swum over, or a coon, and there was nobody around. But I thought, well, it's sort of like you're in a castle and you've got a big moat, and some creature would have to really want to. I don't do high risk activities. It doesn't feel high risk to me. I'm careful where I go. I'm careful how I do things, and if I take out an axe to cut wood, I'm incredibly careful. Wow. It takes courage. It takes courage and it takes determination to age well. You have to want it. You have to want it, and you make the best out of what you can do that. If you can do that, regardless of your situation, your genetics, or your health, or whatever, then you're still living your life fully.
Dio.
Spectacular Banff, Alberta, home to Canada's first and still most popular national park. Millions of people come here every year to enjoy the stunning scenery. This national park opened in 1885, and then 3 years later, the Banff Springs Hotel opened. It's been our home for this remarkable Canada Day all day. I'm Ian Hannamansing. Our special coverage of Canada Day 2026 continues. Now, if you're paying very close attention to our broadcasting schedule today, you would have been expecting Adrian this hour from Ottawa hosting the pre-show to the big concert on LeBreton Flats. Well, Ottawa is not looking that good right now. The weather has been pretty tough. Let's give you a taste of that. Sheets of rain coming down on the nation's capital, sending people headed for cover and spoiling the party. Heritage Canada says extreme weather conditions forced the cancellation of the national show tonight, both the concert and the fireworks display. In a release, they said the decision was not taken lightly, but that the safety of the public, artists, volunteers, and staff is the priority. CBC's David Thurton joins us live from Ottawa. David, Plan A was an evening of Canada Day celebrations. I've got a different assignment for you now. Tell us what's going on there tonight.
Hey, yes, we were supposed to be down by LeBreton Flats for the evening show around this time. I think I was supposed to be talking to you about all the big performances that were supposed to be on stage, but they are canceled because of the extreme weather that we've been seeing over the last 24 couple of hours here in Ottawa. And the day started off with fiery heat. It was very oppressively hot down around the nation's capital. And then suddenly it just started to pour down rain, causing massive disruptions, which you've been talking about, Ian, and let's just run through them. The Canada Day evening show, as we've been saying, has been cancelled, and the fireworks as well, so that's a big disappointment. Other events around the city in Hull-Gatineau as well have been cancelled. The Snowbirds posted online that they won't be doing their bypass over Parliament Hill, their last Canada Day performance over Parliament Hill. Of course, the aging fleet is going to be grounded after the summer. Now we're hearing that weather conditions are also keeping the Prime Minister, Mark Carney, from taking off and heading out west. He was supposed to be in Edmonton to a wrap-up Canada Day there. But the disruptions go much further and beyond just the Canada Day festivities. Thousands are without power in the nation's capital as well. We're hearing about flooding on roads, including on a major artery. The 417 parts had to be shut down because of so much water on the Rhodian.
Yeah, it's interesting because this story has become more than just the inconvenience of a performance not happening, but one of the biggest cities in Canada in the middle of kind of dealing with these extreme weather conditions, and we'll stay on top of that, right, and be able to tell people what the impact of that is. Now, in terms of Canada Day, so many people, both from the National Capital Region, but really the rest of the country, come to Ottawa for that evening kind of ceremony and festivities. What's the mood like in the city right now?
Well, plans have certainly changed. You can see people are on Spark Street, main pedestrian mall in downtown Ottawa. They're taking their chances as we have a bit of a break, a bit of reprieve from the bad weather. But, I was down at LeBreton Flats, as I was saying a bit earlier today. It was super hot. And suddenly we got this warning, I have to say, on these large TV screens saying shelter in place. People were like, okay, well, this is interesting. We better, listen to this in some respects. But then the skies just started to open up. To turn from blue to dark gray. At first, the rain started to come down, and it was a bit of a reprieve from all of the hot weather. But then we just all got drenched, and people were scampering for cover, going to wherever they could to shelter from the heavy rain. Throughout the afternoon, the rain did continue. It's been coming in waves, stopping, pausing, and then pouring again. We're expecting it to pour again at some point during the night. Probably why the events have been cancelled down at LeBreton Flats. But people in the nation's capital, Ian, you asked, are taking it in strides. They're adjusting their plans, probably spending most of the evening indoors. Certainly, this is a Canada Day for many here to remember.
And David, just before I let you go, maybe like a 20-second update of basically what's going on where you are right now. I'm trying to look kind of over your shoulder to get a sense of the weather, but why don't you tell us?
Right now, the skies have opened up, so we're seeing peaks of sunlight, rays of sunlight just being cast down on Spark Street. So, it's looking pretty good. But like I said, waves of showers have been passing through. So it's a bit deceptive. We've seen this sort of pause before, but I wouldn't be surprised if the skies open up again and people get soaked.
Well, a change of assignment for you. As I said at the beginning, you were planning to talk about a party that was about to happen, but instead a very important weather report of the evening festivities for Canada Day in Ottawa canceled. Now, the party is still going on in some other places across the country from coast to coast to coast, and we're going to keep doing what we've been doing all day here, handing over the mic and our screen to let you shout out a Canadian who's made a difference in your life. You can send those in to ask at cbc.ca and watch for it at the bottom of your screen. It's actually been one of the cool things about the program throughout the day. I remember tuning in early this morning with David Common in Halifax and just watching all those shout-outs. Now here in Banff, thousands of people have come here for the Canada Day celebrations, and my colleague, Gloria Makarenko, has been talking to them. Gloria.
Thanks very much, Ian. I've been talking to a lot of visitors from all over the world who are here to celebrate Canada Day in this most beautiful place. I was listening to the talk about the extreme weather in Ottawa today, and here the sun has come out. We were a little worried earlier on today when the rain came down and the winds picked up, but very calm and beautiful right now. And I was mentioning I talked to a lot of visitors, but right now I have someone who was born and raised in Banff. Samantha, hello. How does it feel to be celebrating Canada Day in your hometown?
It feels great. It feels great. I think I'm like a lot of people here who work in hospitality. I don't usually get Canada Day off, but I've been lucky enough to have today off. So you might as well take advantage of it. Might as well take advantage of it.
Okay, so we're here as visitors saying, "Oh my goodness, the weather is changing every 5 minutes." What goes through your mind when you hear that in relation to Canada Day weather?
I've seen it snow on Canada Day. I mean, I've seen it snow on Canada Day here before, waking up to like 2 inches of snow. It'll snow any month of the year. Snow any month of the year here. So it's a great thing to have sunny weather, and we're in the Rocky Mountains. It's Rocky Mountain weather. If you don't like it, just wait 5 minutes. It'll do something else. It'll do something else.
More than 4 million visitors a year has got to affect, the way you live, the way you run your town as well. What kinds of things, what kinds of challenges does that pose, just in terms of where everybody's going to stay if they're coming here to work?
It's tough. Housing's a big issue here. Banff has a set footprint. We're in a national park. We can't physically grow outside that footprint. So being able to find more housing is definitely a challenge when you can't physically. You have to find creative ways to fit more in. So we have thankfully in the town of Banff. People who are trying to come up with creative solutions to the housing crisis here. Yeah, but as we get more and more visitation, we need more and more workers. It is tough going to find places to house all of them, even if we have staff accoms for our larger employers and stuff.
Okay, this is the time I would like to ask you now. This is the day that we're asking Canadians right across the country to give a little shout out to someone on Canada Day. Who would you like to shout out?
Honestly, I would shout out our foreign workers here, our non-Canadians who come all over to work in Banff, if it's just for a few years. They're the engine that makes this town run. They're so important, especially in a time where the Alberta government's talking about trying to limit their ability to access services.
You bring up some very interesting points, Samantha, and I'm glad you ended on that point. A very happy Canada Day to you. Thanks for your time.
Very happy Canada Day.
Samantha's mentioning people who are coming from other countries. I found a group of Australians right here today. This is just amazing. Okay. Where are you guys working?
I'm working at Banff Gondola.
We're also on Banff Gondola.
Yeah, the Banff Gondi.
How does it feel to be celebrating Canada Day so far from home?
OMG, it has been legit the best day ever. It's just a whole different, otherworldly experience.
You guys are holding hands here right now, but you've just met today.
Honestly, I've just met these boys, but they're my number ones now. They're my number ones now.
It feels like a family already, and it's been one day. It's crazy.
It's the community in Banff that really makes it pop. I'm blessed to be here. I'm blessed to be here.
This place kind of brings everyone together, and I think that's that Canadian spirit.
Can I get a happy Canada Day from you all?
Thank you. I was actually just talking to somebody who was here and wanted to take their picture. The sun has come out, the mood is kind of lifted, and it's exciting times in Banff. Really has been all day, and it will be into the evening. Let's go to Montreal. Quabina Duro has been keeping us entertained and in touch with what's going on. And now, Quabina, a little love is in the air in Old Port. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so there's love in the air. I'm with my friends, new friends, Ireland, Scott, Malcolm, and Samantha. I got that right, guys. Yeah, so we got that right. We've been sitting here chatting for about an hour, waiting to speak to the rest of Canada. We've been watching the zip lines go by. We all agreed that we have something in common. We're all scared of heights, so we're not going on the zip line. The Ferris wheel's there. We're not going on the Ferris wheel. But enough about that. Let's talk about the love stories here. We have a 15-year high school sweetheart love story story here, and we have a 3-year Ottawa-Montreal love story. Let's start with the 15-year one. I think people want to hear about that. 15 years, how did it all happen? 15 years, how did it all happen, Samantha?
We met in high school. We started dating in grade 10. He actually asked me to go on like a small little date with him first. Although we never went on that small date, we ended up talking and hanging out a lot more, and we've been together ever since.
How has it gone over the past 15 years? What advice can you give to Canadians who are trying to reach that long-term milestone that you guys have?
Honestly, she's always right. She's always right.
That's it.
She's always right, and smooth sailing after that.
Samantha, do you agree with this? Samantha, do you agree with this?
I do.
So Ireland, your story is a little different. You guys met through Bumble, if I'm not mistaken. You're from Ottawa. You're from Montreal. Tell me about that.
I ended up deleting the app because I had sworn off men, but we had just so happened to have matched right before that. And we ended up going on a date, bird watching, and he drove over 2 hours away to come meet me so we could do some bird watching. And then basically after the date, we were just like, we don't want to be apart.
So she swore off men. But you swept her off her feet. How does that feel?
It feels amazing, and I would just want to shout out the birds because they're the real stars of the show. If it wasn't for them, then we wouldn't be together. So thank you to nature.
So it is Canada Day. I want to ask all of you, and I'm just going to go around. What does it mean to you to be Canadian?
Mainly about like sharing experiences and just being together and like enjoying our natural environment that we have and just sharing time together.
It's just about sharing cultures, experiences, and just loving each other and loving our country.
For me, I'd say it's about experiencing the natural beauty this country has to offer and experiencing it together.
Honestly, I think it's about kindness. We all come from so many different cultures, and I think it's just respecting your neighbors and loving one another and helping each other.
So you two have a drive. To Ottawa. I just want to wish you safe travels. I hear that there's a big storm over there. So you guys be safe. Thank you for joining me. So Ian, this is the love story triangle thing that's going on here. Not really a triangle. It's more of a rectangle. Square. Yeah, square. Yeah, triangle is the wrong word because we're four. Yeah. So the square going on here. 15 years. He says Samantha is always right. So he says that might be a trick for some other people who are trying to last as long as they last, which is 15 years and counting.
Ian, I think you scared them. When you said triangle there. Aquabino Giro in Montreal. Once again, fantastic insight in what's going on. Thank you very much. Okay, one of the great things about this program is when you hear so many different voices reflecting on what they're doing today and reflecting on what Canada Day means to them. You get so many perspectives, including 4 people who talk about friendships and love and just enjoying nature, which is as much part of Canada Day as anything else. Let's go back to Saskatoon. Ethan Williams has been giving us a tour. He was at a Saskatoon Berries game earlier this afternoon. Then he was at River Landing, I think it was called. Ethan, where are you now?
Yeah, we are at River Landing. A little earlier, we were down where the amphitheater is, where all of the cultural performances are happening, big crowds gathering there. But there's big crowds up here, too. We are on Vendor Row here at Saskatoon's Canada Day. And you know, for Saskatoon, for the city the size that it is, there is a ton of people here. You can see this whole street is just blocked off here, and we have lots going on. I want to stop in and talk to these folks here. Hello, sir. How are you today?
I'm good.
Happy Canada Day to you.
Happy Canada Day too. Yeah, shout out to all of my family and to relatives here in Saskatoon, Canada. Happy Canada Day to all of you.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you so much. Awesome. How's things been? Have you been busy here?
It's been busy, but it's good. It's good. Tune in people. Enjoy our happy Canada Day.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you so much. Just one of the people who's down here, who's celebrating lots of people along the road here, and I want to stop in at this next place here. And you are from where, sir?
India, Punjab.
How are you enjoying Canada? How are you enjoying Canada Day today?
Very nice, very nice. I'm citizen here.
13 years now in Canada. 13 years now in Canada.
I am 13 years and I am citizen here.
And so what do you love most about Canada?
All the Canadians, they are very nice. They are very nice. Every Canadian is very nice. Every Canadian is very nice. Culture is very nice. Culture is very nice. I like it very nice. Canada is beautiful. Canada is beautiful country. Gave us everything. Gave us everything. I like it. I like
What does it mean for you to be able to be down here and celebrating?
Celebration is now we are enjoying with the people, Canadian and all communities. We like it. We like
Thank
it.
you so much for
Great.
stopping.
Thank
and
you so much for stopping and talking with us. We appreciate it. So obviously, all people from all backgrounds, all cultures, coming down here to celebrate. I want to take you into one more spot here. We're going to pop in for some hot sauce here at the stand. How's things been going today? Folks, how's things been going today?
Really busy.
So really busy. So good.
What for you folks does it mean to be able to be down here on Canada Day, to be Canadian, and to get to interact with all these people here in Saskatoon?
Yeah, I mean, this is such a great event. There's like so many people come together and celebrate, and yeah, it's just like a really nice local celebration of things that are made here and talent from Saskatoon.
We've been doing it. We've done this particular one a number of years, and as long as we keep getting invited back, we'll keep coming.
All afternoon we've been asking people to shout out folks who they want to say hello to or they want to thank on this Canada Day. Do you have anyone in mind?
Well, I think the big one. That we would be remiss were we not to thank would probably be Jay McCarroll and Matt Johnson, who don't realize yet that Canto Hot Sauce is the official hot sauce of Nirvana, the band. And I think it's really important that they know that and that it gets back to them that that's the situation. I'd also like to shout out my mom, who's currently hiding from you two because she's deathly afraid of cameras.
She's a fan of your hot sauce? She's a fan of your hot sauce?
I sure hope so.
Thank you both so much. Thank you both so much. Happy Canada Day to you. Lots of samples and good hot sauce going on there. Look at this crowd we got behind us here. Everybody, can I get a Happy Canada Day on 3? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Talk about an enthusiastic crowd, Ian. And this is just one part of the celebration because we got food trucks on the bridge over the South Saskatchewan River. And of course, everyone's going to gather there tonight for the fireworks, which will be happening. Looks like the weather is holding up, so fingers crossed.
You are doing a fantastic job showcasing Saskatoon on this Canada Day. Ethan Williams, thank you so much. And just down the street from where I am, Jenny Howe is also in Banff, and I hear you're whatever it is. Make sure you bring some over here. But first of all, show us what you're up to.
I don't know if I can guarantee I bring it over Ian. Like 2 blocks is a long way when I've got a gourmet grilled cheese sandwich. That's what I'm doing today. I am in the Big Melt gourmet grilled cheese food truck from Canmore. I am with the owner, George Bain. Hi, George.
How's it going? Happy Canada Day.
Happy Canada Day to you. So let's talk about your grilled cheese because it's a little different than others. You've got the bread, you've got the cheese. How are you pressing it?
Taking a hot rock, which I sourced in 10 years ago. And I'm going to press it with the hot rock, and I'm going to dress the sandwich with some bacon and some mozzarella, and it's going to be delicious.
Okay, go do what you need to do, because I know we've got this started. We're going to do some flipping, and we're going to see the hot rock go on the actual grilled cheese. Now, the thing that gets me about this is most people, I don't know, just get a panini press or something. Why on earth did you use rocks from the river?
These are locally sourced rocks, and what it is the panini press was so expensive. Rocks are free. Rocks are free. So hey, why not? We're going to put a little olive oil. So we're going to put a little olive oil on there as well. And our rocks have been on the grill. Our rocks have been on the grill all day long. This is a river stone. Boom, right on there.
Okay. So a panini press was too expensive. You went and got a free rock, and you've been hanging on to this thing for 10 years.
10 years. And I've got a flagstone over there on the other side there. That one is also the size of the bread. She's been with me. They've been great all day long. They're hot all day long, so it gets really hot in the truck. So pretty awesome.
Well, I think it's actually quite ingenious, and coming from the river, I'm sure there's a little bit of extra seasoning there. So I'm gonna let this do its thing, and then I'll get a taste of that grilled cheese. George, thanks so much.
Thank you very much. Enjoy.
I'll try and bring some back for you, Ian. But again, I can't make any promises.
Oh no, you do need to make promises, and B, remove the word try from that. Jenny Howe in Banff. Thank you.
Listen, first of all, I'm not following the rules, and I love Canada as Canada Day, and I'm really bad at this, and normally I just don't, I don't do this, because it's not because I don't love Canada, it's because I mess it up. So basically I'm supposed to say that I love Canada, and then I'm shouting people out, and I'll probably cry. Okay, so Happy Canada Day, and the people I want to shout out are, and I'm going to cry a little bit, is Beverly True and Bette Douglas, and they introduced me to theater and drama when I was a child like 6 or 7, and they did so much for the community in Amherst, Nova Scotia, and I love you, and I wouldn't be here without you, and you have done so much, and thank you for teaching me. Oh God, I'm gonna stop. Is this happy? Oh God, bye.
Okay, that is a thing that we heard over and over again. Canada, you love shouting out your teachers. As did this guy. Andrew Fung. He is, of course, a Canadian actor, and you'll know him from Kim's Convenience and Run the Burbs, and he sent in this shout-out.
Hey, what's up? It's Andrew Fung, and my Canadian shout-out is to my high school drama teacher, Loretta Biche. Loretta encouraged me and my friends to go into drama, to take comedy classes at Loose Moose Theater, and to chase a career in an unconventional space for a kid like me from the northeast of Calgary. So thank you for everything you've done, and to the rest of Canada, Happy Canada Day.
Thank you, Andrew Fung. And joining us now is Loretta Biche, Andrew's high school drama teacher. Loretta, hi, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me. It's really good to be here.
How does that feel getting a shout out from Andrew right now? What do you remember about him from school?
Well, I remember he was just a funny, genuine kid, a little on the shy side, if you could believe it. And he was one of a group of students that I was blessed to play with every day in the theater. It's been I'm sorry, a little teary. Andrew is so special, so many of my kids. As a teacher, once we send our kids out, we just have to hope that we taught them well, prepared them for life. We never know what's going to happen to them. I'm lucky that I have Andrew. And I could see his successes as he grew into his career, and using his voice to support education and teachers, and be proud of his roots. It's really such a gift today on Canada Day to hear Andrew's voice and his gratitude. And I am just honestly kind of overwhelmed by it.
Well, again, it's surprising to hear you describe him as someone who was rather shy. So at what point, or what did you do, I guess, as a teacher to draw that out? You must have seen something in him back then.
I tried to provide a variety of opportunities to my students. So as the drama teacher, I was in charge of the big production. And Andrew never auditioned like many of his friends did. And I wondered about that. A lot of my students also worked for younger siblings. They had lives outside of school, so it wasn't anything that I wanted to press. Now, as a drama teacher, I am not great at spontaneous improv. So I brought in professionals to work with the kids from Loose Moose, and that really sparked something in Andrew. Ended up being I think 11 students volunteering at the Loose Moose Theater Company. So it wasn't just the high school theater sports tournament. Volunteering and learning and taking classes and helping out this theater company. And that's where he found that voice, but he didn't go into the arts right after school. I think if you've heard him speak, you'll know he was going into business because that's what his parents wanted. Really encouraging that. He followed his passion, and that his passion is able to support him and his family.
Well, it's wonderful to be able to draw on that connection, especially on Canada Day. So, Loretta, is there someone that you can shout out today? We're giving you the opportunity. Maybe there's someone in your mind on Canada Day that you can. It's made a difference in your life.
I actually have a couple. I do want to shout out my husband Richard. He's also a teacher. He's developed a program called Remember Them, Walk With Them, where he teaches students about Canada's military history, and then he takes them to those sites in Europe. They go to places like the Juno Beach Center, Vimy Ridge, and Dieppe. And that is really moving for those students in a whole different way. As a teacher in Alberta,
I'm sorry to have to rush you a little bit here. Can you get us to your second shout out?
Yes, it's just my colleagues in the classroom who inspire students every day. I hope you know that what you do matters.
Cinco estrelas pra você.
Not bad. Not bad.
New finished Quantum Ultramax costs less than Cascade.
This just makes sense.
It makes sense because nothing cleans better than Finish. See the cleaning power? It costs less per wash. It costs less per wash. That's why it makes sense.
Attention.
Finish. It takes courage and it takes determination to age well. I've always been a camp. But I've not really been a solo until the last 4 or 5 years.
What did it feel like then? That first night went dark and everything was quiet and you were just alone.
I was on a little island. I've been very careful where I chose to go. I know that any self-respecting bear could easily have swum over, or a cougar, and there was nobody around. But I thought, it's sort of like when you're in a castle and you've got a big moat, and some creature would have to really want to. I don't do high risk activities. It doesn't feel high risk to me. I'm careful where I go. I'm careful how I do things, and if I take out an axe to cut wood, I'm incredibly careful. Wow! It takes courage. And it takes determination to age well.
Hello, Canada. Happy Canada Day. I'm Jan Arden, and I have a huge shout out.
This just fills my heart.
Lisa Almond is my friend. She's a new Canadian, but not really new. It took her 18 years to get her citizenship here in Canada. She's from South Africa, but she is the proudest Canadian you will ever meet. She went through breast cancer last year. She is just one of the most wonderful people I've ever met in my life, and she's had a really difficult few years, but she is so Canadian. It's amazing. So that's my shout out, Lisa Almond. I love you.
So Canada Day is, and as you've seen, has been an opportunity to experience unique talents from across this nation. And how about this one? Combining the rich history of woodworking and the delicious material of chocolate. CBC's Dan Bird is, as you've seen this afternoon in Vancouver, where he's been speaking with a master carver and chocolatier. And Dan, tell us more about these delicious confections.
Let's bring in the man behind all of this work, all of this talent. This is Mark George. He is Tsleil-Waututh here in Metro Vancouver, who is created, as you mentioned, master carver and chocolatier. Because there's always a new venture to be found. Mark, first of all, thank you for joining us. How long have you been carving?
I've been carving for about 45 years now, off and on.
After carving for 45 years, what made you jump into chocolate?
I got come across a bit of money for myself there, right? So I've always wanted to try to do chocolates all my life there. So when I managed to come across a little bit extra money, I managed to invest in myself here.
And so how does it actually work? How do you make this beautiful chocolate design?
Just made the carving, and then just got the silicone mold made up, and then pour the chocolates into it, right? So pretty much.
And what are we holding? What animal is this here?
This one's a wolf. Our clan from our nation. We're dominant wolf. We're dominant wolf.
Is this milk chocolate? Is this milk chocolate?
Yes, this is milk chocolate here. And like this one here, lime roasted corn. Yeah.
So you've got a whole bunch of different flavors.
Yeah, I got some maple here too. Milk, maple. Yeah, those are maple there.
Those are smaller. And what are the animals? And what are the animals or the symbols in here?
This one here would be what we call the blackfish. Then the salmon. Right. Then the salmon. Then the eagle. Then the bear. Then the raven. And the raven. And you got a wolf hiding. And you got a wolf hiding back there.
Yeah, amazing. What's it like working with chocolate? What's it like working with chocolate as opposed to cedar and wood?
It's a lot easier, I imagine, just because you got to melt the chocolate, pour it into it there. Where with the wood carving, it's kind of harder. You get a few scars and stuff like that, so it's a little bit harder to do the wood, yeah.
From what you've carved here, amazing skill. Thank you for sharing it with us. We appreciate your time.
No problem. Thank you.
That is Mark George with Slave-A-Tooth, and you can see these wonderful confections. And yes, Ian, I am going to buy several. Because they're that good, and they're called Spirit with Chocolates with Mark George. Back to you.
Well, you know where my mail slot is at the CBC Vancouver newsroom, and I will be there. So
I sure do.
You're laughing as if this is a joke. Danbury live in Vancouver. Thank you very much. Okay, let's stay in British Columbia now and check once again in with CBC's Betty Bright. She is in Richmond, British Columbia, just outside Vancouver, and show us what the day has been like there, Benit.
Well, Ian, yes, we are back here at Canada's biggest little birthday party. That's what it's known as. And today here in Steve is all about celebrating the fishing industry and its history. And that's why we have... Come on over, the salmon. I've been told, Sammy's been doing this for 18 years, refuses to let anybody else be the mascot. Pretty impressive stuff. But for more on the festival, I'm joined by Mary Ann. So thank you for being here, Mary Ann. Tell me about the key highlights of the Salmon Festival.
This morning we started out bright and early. Parade obviously is one of our earlier starts. We just filled the streets of Mutant with children, family members. We had 92 entries this year. The marching bands. The favorite, of course, is our Richmond Fire at the end with the kiddos and the blowing the horns. Then we kind of make our way on where the salmon bake, which is our unbelievable salmon that is over our brick oven. They're fantastic. We sold out this year our 3,000 meals at 2:30 this afternoon. Right next to that is our Japanese chow mein, which is another iconic dish of the festival. Then we just kind of make our way around the festival, where we have a lot of bandstands happening, of course, food trucks. Can't forget our Japanese heritage here. We had the Japanese cultural show. And then, as I said, a lot of big entertainment happening. Unbelievable youth as well as children. And then we're going to end it tonight at the Spirit of Steveston Zone, which is a family-friendly environment, although there's a beer garden. And our headliner tonight is Barney Pentel and the Legendary Hearts.
There was a golden age, really, when it came to fishing and canning here. Can you tell me a bit about what makes the festival?
This all started in 1945, the festival itself. And Steveston is here on the water. And this was a huge Japanese fishing village. We have the cannery still here. And all the homes and the other businesses were all around the fishing industry. And it just grew from that. So we started having the festival as a way to just bring a children's playground into it. And then ironically, it changed for a few years. years, it became a pageant area where we had the salmon queens. And then we came back into this, which is the Steeps and Salmon Festival. So the community, for those of you that have been blessed enough to live here or even visit, it is a family-friendly community, and we just welcome everybody in. So it's wonderful.
We can see that. I mean, just look at how packed the playground is. People are splashing over there in the water park. That's what it's like here so far. Clearly, lots of fun going on. Ian?
There is something pleasantly absurdist about having that salmon dancing behind you throughout the entire interview. Beneath Brach in Richmond, British Columbia. Thanks.
I don't know.
Megan Roberts is in Yellowknife. Festivities continuing there into the evening. And tell us about your guest, Megan.
Absolutely, Ian. So I'm joined here by Nancy Millock. She's with Skyfire Taiko, which is the northernmost taiko ensemble in Canada. So Nancy, why don't you start by telling us what taiko is?
Taiko is an art form that originates from Japan that involves really beautiful large drums. And taiko in Japanese means drum. And this beautiful drum that I have with me is specifically called a chudaiko, or a medium-sized drum. And taiko originated in Japan in the 1950s, just after World War II. And it exploded on the international stage during the Tokyo Olympics in 1964. And then it started spreading worldwide. And it's a wonderful combination, often referred to as the intersection of music and martial arts.
And you are the person, I understand, that brought it to Yellowknife. So what does that community, the taiko community that you built, mean to you?
Oh, wow, that's a big question. The taiko community is it's really special. I'm going to say unexpected. When I started teaching taiko, I thought, okay, I'll teach a few classes and see how it goes. And then people kept coming, and people kept coming. Then I had to do two classes because there were too many people to put in one class. And then a community just happened organically. And it's been really encouraging to have that interest and support and enthusiasm. And I have to say there's something about taiko communities worldwide that attract foodies. We have the best potlucks. The best.
That sounds amazing. I want to eat that potluck, but what's more is I want to hear this drum. So I'm going to step away, and you'll do a quick demonstration. That's Nancy Millock with Skyfire Taiko. Here's her drumming. Thank you so much, Nancy Millock with Skyfire Taiko. Back to you, Ian.
All right, Megan, thank you.
Hi, I'm Cameron Bailey from the Toronto Film Festival. I want to shout out my late mother, Lucine Bailey, and all of the other nurses all across Canada. Happy Canada Day to our nurses.
Hi, my name is Rob Wells. I want to give a shout out to all the blue-collar workers in Canada. Without all of you, hand to my mom, who turns 80 in 13 more days. Happy Canada Day.
Hi, my name is Miku Martineau. I want to shout out my fellow Canadian Simon Barry, who is the showrunner of Bet, the show that I'm a part of on Netflix, because he is the best showrunner ever. So shout out Simon. Happy Canada Day.
Earliest sports memory watching Dad with Dad on our 13-inch television at Toronto Maple Leafs game. Long before Tay-Tay and Travis, I was a big Kansas City Chiefs fan, and for the longest time, they were not very good. And it was great to see, during the Patrick Mahomes era, that everybody kind of jumping on the bandwagon. But I have a tie between Vladimir Guerrero Jr. I'm born ready. And I want to know for this city. And Trey Savage, when I asked him about his family being at Rogers Center, and he got really emotional. that threw me off because I got all verklempt. I will remember those. I will remember those two for a really long time. If you're going to do something, don't wait for the perfect time. Don't wait for the perfect job. I don't know why I thought I could do it at the time. At the time, there was not a whole lot. I'm glad I thought. You know, gall to think I could do this for a living. I'm here. So if you dream big, it's not big enough. You've got to go even bigger.
Dan Burrett, CBC News. Dan Burrett, CBC News. Vancouver. Vancouver.
Friendly game, and we don't have any problem. But we will win. During the game, we are fighting. After the game, we are brothers, and we love Canada.
Well, let's take another live look of Ottawa, where there has been a huge storm blowing through on this Canada Day. We're 15 minutes away from what was supposed to be the annual concert in the nation's capital, but that, along with the annual fireworks, have been canceled because of the extreme weather. The lineup tonight was supposed to include some major Canadian talent, Bare Naked Ladies, Alessia Cara, and a man whose band has been the soundtrack to many Canadian summers.
I think they want another song. Paul.
Lake Downey, calling out his tragically hip bandmate Paul Langlois on their final tour together. This August marks 10 years since that show. And Langlois was supposed to take the stage tonight. That is now, as I mentioned, canceled, but he's still caught up with Adrian Arsenault.
Well, happy Canada Day again. I was about to say that there's been a minor break in the weather, but even that's not quite true. It's still starting up again. There are pockets of storms that are happening here. The day started off beautifully here in Ottawa, and then the lightning and the thunder came, but there have been road closures, severe flooding, planes not able to take off. And the big heartbreak here is that the concert that was planned for tonight was canceled because it just wasn't safe. So a whole bunch of us came back to the hotel wondering what to do. And I ran into a great Canadian in the lobby. I just want to introduce you.
Oh, hi.
Paul Langlois. So Paul Langlois, this great Canadian rocker, tragically hip, solo career. You had big plans for tonight. And I'm just wondering, like, what went through you the moment you heard that you wouldn't be performing tonight?
I got a little privately emotional. Like, not only for me, there's so many other, artists and known and unknown that had a big opportunity today just to play in front of the country on Canada Day. Like, it's just you sort of can't beat that. I felt like I had an opportunity. We were going to nail the song, and we felt great, but it didn't work out. It didn't work out. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
You're a brave guy. Well, you're a brave guy because I actually don't think you are okay with
I'm
it.
bummed out about it. Yes, I am bummed.
So you're talking about nailing the song. We're talking about Ahead by a Century, right? This beautiful hip song that everybody knows. We were lucky enough to be there when you were rehearsing. It's not a secret it's not happening now, but Ed Robertson of Bare Naked Ladies.
Ed was going to sing it, and I was just going to do my part. And I'm telling you, the house band, which was 10 people at least, all from Montreal, Quebec French artists. They were so good. We sound checked, and we did a little rehearsal. They were so good, and we were lucky enough to meet them last night at the pub. And there were just so many artists. Nolene from Alberta, young girl. She was so good. because I watched the whole soundtrack. It was going to be a great event. It was going to be a great event. You can't, but it's Canada. You can't. It's Canada. You can't fight the weather. You can't fight the weather.
What is it do you think about the hip and Gord Downey that resonates so much with Canadians on a day like today?
I don't know. It just it was a lucky thing. It was a lucky thing. We just fell into a lucky thing where we had five people that got along. We knew each other like in high school, and we just always committed to writing songs. And it was all about the songwriting. We just knew that that's the only way we're going to do it, and playing live. It was those two things. He was a special person, obviously, and he's a great dancer. And I think that his ability to dance and do what he did naturally on stage was kind of a big part of us, and we just wanted to be like the tightest band around with him in front. Kind of worked out.
He would have been so pumped about this today. I don't know if everybody knows the story, but in 1992, tragically, he did a completely crazy thing on Canada Day. You went from Halifax to Barrie to Vancouver in one shot. What on earth possessed you?
That was our first business class flight, and we were on Spinal Tap. Did I think the actual band Spinal Tap did Toronto to Vancouver, and we were kind of people. We were on the road all the time. So it was a long day, but it wasn't for us. When you tour this country, it's like it's 8 hours. It's 8 hours between Winnipeg and Regina, and it's not an easy country to tour. So if you're flying from Halifax to Toronto to Vancouver and playing a little show.
Easy peasy.
Back then, we were young.
Don't look now. Well, listen, don't look now. The sun is coming out.
I can't even believe it.
I know. What could have been?
Adrian Arsenault. I am so pleased and proud to be doing an interview.
Look at you.
I've watched her so long.
I'll give you a $10 bill on that.
Okay.
See you later, guys.
Thank you, Lee.
And something I should tell you about that CBC is doing on August 22nd, the 10-year anniversary of the Hip's iconic Kingston show in 2016. That huge concert, of course, the closing chapter of the Man, Machine poem tour, a national farewell to the band and lead singer Gord Downey, who died the following year. Next month, CBC is re-airing the concert in full. You can visit cbcmusic.ca/the Hip on the anniversary to see some of the memory projects around it and how to watch.
Hi Canada, this Canada Day, I want to give a very special shout out to our incredible surrogate Avery. After a long and difficult journey to become parents, she gave us the most extraordinary gift imaginable, helping us bring our son into the world. Because of her kindness, generosity, and love, our family is complete. Avery, thank you for changing our lives forever. We're endlessly grateful for you. Happy Canada Day!
What a time to be a Canadian in a city like this. Great bar, great people, the community's really coming together.
Why was it important for you to be surrounded by Canadians watching this historic game?
The pride and patriotism. I could have gone to any bar in New York, and it would have been a nothing burger to be surrounded by other Canadians is the most important part.
I moved to New York in 2005, and there was no place for Canadians to gather, and there was no real good hockey bar, so I figured Canadians needed a place for both of those.
Go Canada! Go Canada!
Red and white all day, baby.
Hallelujah.
in a World Cup in Canada, in our home city. I mean, it's just a feeling we've never felt before. I am thrilled. Let's go the Reds. Let's go. I couldn't sleep last night because I was so excited for this. Not just the game, but the whole vibe. We've got colors from all over the world. Jerseys from anywhere. It's about celebrating the world, bringing people together, and giving kids an opportunity to play.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. Be yourselves. Let's go get it done. Let's go get it done.
Be confident, stay strong, and believe.
With the home crowd, I think they'll have the most energy there.
Boys, for the players, we got this. Canada's number one. Let's try and make it out of the group stage and go from there. Here we go.
Go make us proud. Give it your all. Thank you guys for representing red and white so well, making us proud. So thank you guys. Allez les Rouges, go Canada.
Hi, I'm Carly Fortune. And I want to shout out my best friend Meredith because she is the person who told me I was going to be an author. Happy Canada Day.
Hi, I'm Paul Poirier. I just want to give a big thanks to my coaches Carol Lane, John Lane, and Yirs Raskalayev for guiding my way for the last 25 years. Wishing you a happy Canada Day.
Hi, my name is May Martin, and I want to shout out. Should I say shout out? Should I say shout out? Lisa Gilroy.
Okay, if I have a sweet little boy, he will be Truck, and if I have a girl, she will be Wife.
The funniest person on earth, and deserves to be the star of everything. Happy Canada Day! Happy Canada Day!
Well, our extended Canada Day coverage here on CBC continues to include visits across the country as we see how people are celebrating this day. And let's head back to Edmonton now. Morgan Black is in Millwoods Park, and Morgan, tell us about the performance that just wrapped up there.
Well, Ian, since the last time we spoke, I have been able to take in some of the performances, and one of them really caught my eye, and I thought she should be on national television. This is Raven Cardinal. Raven, you just completed a performance on the main stage. Can you tell me a little bit more about it?
So yes, I actually did. What I dance is my style, and it's Northern Women's traditional, and it's Northern traditional cloth actually. And when I dance, it's to represent my people and the people who don't dance. So when I was up there, I was dancing in a traditional way because it's one of our oldest dances we dance. And I was dancing around the perimeter, and that represents me honoring my husband and my fellow warriors in chief that come back in one piece, and we're grateful to show them that we're thankful for everything they brought us, and we're thankful that they brought themselves in one piece back. So when I danced, I represented that.
And Raven, you also mentioned that July 1st has a special meaning to you. You shared it with the crowd. Could you tell us a little bit more about what you shared?
So what I shared with the crowd was about Treaty 6 because we're all treaty relatives on this land, especially in Alberta, and especially here in Edmonton, the capital of Alberta. So yes, Treaty 6 is important because there's treaties all across Canada, and Canada is only here because of treaties. We're all treaty relatives, and when we signed that treaty, both parties, they agreed to live on this land in a harmonious relationship with peace. So that's what Canada Day represents, is the treaty relationship that we made that allows us to all be here and all respect each other and all live in harmonious peace.
Before we let you go, I want to draw attention. She is a very creative individual. She beaded this herself. Raven, can you show us that? Tell us a little bit why you love that.
It's Baby Yoda, and actually my family is really big into Star Wars. My dad, Frank Cardinal at Sally Cree Nation, he's really into Star Wars, and he showed me this way of life. So yes, this is the way.
She has many talents, people. She can dance. She can do beadwork. She's studying for her MCAT. Raven Cardinal has got it all. Raven Cardinal, back to you, Eden.
All right, Morgan Blackie in Edmonton. Thanks for the update.
Hey Canada, it's summer. And I hope everyone has an amazing Canada Day.
My name is Elamine Abdul-Mahmoud. I host a show called Commotion, and a Canadian I want to shout out is Jacob Tierney. Listen, we talk about Canadian television because of Jacob Tierney. Happy Canada Day.
Hey, I'm Tom Power. On Canada Day, it's a really big day for gigs, so I want to shout out everyone working today. I want to shout out all the musicians and DJs and songwriters and solo acoustic performers and all the folks working backstage and working security. Canada Day, there's so many gigs, so to you, thank you. Happy Canada Day.
It takes courage and it takes determination to age well. I've always been a camper. But I've not really been a solo until the last 4 or 5 years.
What did it feel like then? That first night it went dark and everything was quiet and you were just alone.
I was on a little island. I've been very careful where I chose to go. I know that any self-respecting bear could easily have swum over, or a cougar, or anything, and there was nobody around. But I thought, well, it's sort of like when you're in a castle and you've got a big moat. Some creature would have to really want to. I don't do high risk activities. It doesn't do high risk to me. I'm careful where I go. I'm careful how I do things. And if I can take out an axe to cut wood, I'm incredibly careful. Wow. It takes courage. It takes courage and it takes determination to age well. You have to want it, and you make the best out of what you can do that. If you can do that, regardless of your situation, your genetics, or your health, or whatever, then you're still living your life fully.
Go Canada! Go Canada!
Red and white all day. Red and white all day, baby. A World Cup in Canada, in our home city. I mean, it's just a feeling we've never felt before. I am thrilled. Let's go the Reds. Let's go. I couldn't sleep last night because I was so excited for this. Not just the game, but the whole vibe. We got colors from all over the world. Jerseys from anywhere. It's about celebrating the world, bringing people together, and giving kids an opportunity to play.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. Be yourselves. Let's go get it done. Let's go get it done.
Be confident, stay strong, and believe.
With the home crowd, I think they'll have the most energy.
Boys, the players, we got this. Canada's number one. Let's try and make it out of the group stage and go from there. Here we go.
Go make us proud, give it your all. Thank you guys for representing red and white.
More Canada Day coverage is ahead, but we end this hour. Let's look at some of the many shout-outs that you've been sending us all day long.
Shout out to my grandfather, Ken Olson, who is no longer with us, but whose memory is always vivid on Canada Day. He was a first-generation Canadian who signed up to fight World War II at 16 and landed with Allied troops in Germany at 17. When he got home, he married my grandmother Anne, and they had 5 children. To support his family, he worked as an iron worker on major infrastructure projects across British Columbia. My grandfather was a proud tradesman and a proud Canadian. Happy Canada Day to all the veterans and tradespeople who build our nation.
Who do you want to shout out?
My husband, Brandon Johnston.
Any reason?
He is the love of my life and the biggest supporter of me as a new Canadian.
Shout out Brett Wilson from Calgary, Alberta. He's been a great advocate for Canada. Sunshine, rain, no matter what we're going through. Always cheering for us and doing what he can to keep Canada together.
Shout out to Kawhi Leonard for coming back to the Raptors.
Shout out to Jonathan Tate, who used to play with the Chicago Blackhawks. And shout out to my family and my friends. Peace out to you.
Shout out to the treaty people. We're the home keep. And we keep welcoming people here. I think that's a really strong point, that our people are resilient, but they're still, in spite of all of this, they're still able to say welcome. Welcome to my territory.
I'd like to give a shout out to the Arts and Child Cancer Treatment Center in Calgary, in particular Dr. Bowie and Dr. Marzon for their care, their dedication, and for saying the words to me, Jim, you're cancer free.
Happy Canada Day on CBC! Happy Canada Day from CBC! On CBC! Happy Canada Day! Happy Canada Day from BAM on CBC! Happy Canada Day from BAM on CBC! Happy Canada Day from BAM on CBC! Happy Canada Day from BAM on CBC!
And we are live in Banff, Alberta. I'm Ian Hannamansing. Perhaps you thought you would be seeing the annual Canada Day concert from Ottawa right now, but unfortunately the weather has shifted plans. The concert and the fireworks have been cancelled because of the storms in the national capital region. But we have lots of great content for you, including some performances from Canadian artists who were scheduled to play in tonight's show. When you look at this, pretty easy to understand why the cancellations happen. Sheets of rain sending people scurrying for cover, spoiling what could have been a fantastic party. Heritage Canada says the extreme weather conditions forced the cancellation of the national show tonight. Writing in a release that the decision was not made lightly, but that safety of the public, artists, volunteers, and staff was the concern. CBC's David Thurton joins us now live from Ottawa. And David, the weather got in the way of the Canada Day celebrations in the nation's capital. So you're normally a political reporter. You were going to be a party reporter tonight. Now you're a weather reporter. Give us the details.
I love how you put that, Ian. Yeah, no, things have changed so much over the last couple of hours.
And people's plans on
Canada Day, if you were planning to spend it in the nation's capital, have drastically changed. People are bummed, I have to say. They're really sad. I'll tell you a little bit more about that, but let me just take you through how the day went. First, it started off fiery heat. It was hot to begin the day, and then suddenly the skies turned from bright blue to gray, and started to pour down rain. The wind was blowing. There were the signs flashing on the screens down at LeBreton Flats where the big noonday concert was saying "Shelter in Place." Soon after we learned that the events around Parliament Hill, at LeBreton Flats, down at the Supreme Court, these sort of side events for Canada Day were cancelled. And then we found out that the evening show as well, which was supposed to start around now, also canceled. We also heard that the snowbirds were supposed to fly over Parliament Hill behind me. Because of the weather, they've decided that this last Canada Day performance before this fleet ages out and retires won't be happening. Although we did see them down at LeBreton Flats, so that was good to see. We just won't see them here at Parliament Hill. Also, the Prime Minister was affected by the bad weather. He was supposed to be out west, spending the final hours of his Canada Day in Edmonton, but because of the bad weather, his plane Canada Force One could not take off from the Ottawa airport. And it's not just the festivities that have been impacted. I have to say a number of roads have flooded out. The 417, a major highway and artery here in the nation's capital, was closed in some parts, and some people, last I checked, it was thousands were without power. So that's a huge inconvenience, yes, for people that wanted to party, but also for people who just want to, power their homes.
And so you mentioned, David, a few minutes ago about the mood change in Ottawa. I can imagine people thought that they were going to be enjoying one of the great parties of the year in Ottawa, Canada Day. So take us through how people have been reacting.
Yeah, people are walking around Parliament Hill as it begins to rain again. A bit dazed, a bit lost, unsure what they're going to do with the rest of the evening. Some people are coming up to us and asking, well, where's the music? Where's the show? And we have to, as we're breaking the news, as we're breaking it to you here live on air, that unfortunately there's no music, there's no concert, there's no fireworks. So people are bummed, but they're adjusting plans. We've heard of some people saying, you know what, I'm going to go back home. In their neighborhood, there's a block party going on, I guess, in this rain. We also heard from some young people who are going to be going to the cinema, the movies this evening, indoors, out and away from this rain. So people are adjusting plans, but honestly, people are also very sad to be in the nation's capital, not have fireworks, and the big concert, the big spectacle. So people are sad.
Okay, David, thank you. David, thank you. Now, if we just had a short drive away from Ottawa, or at least what would be a short drive if the weather is good, Quibina Duro is in Montreal, and I sense there'll be a bit of a shift in the mood. What do you have for us, Quibina?
So, Ian, right now I'm with some people who are Ghanaian Canadian. So, just a fun fact, I'm Ghanaian. My parents both born in Ghana. I was born in Montreal, born and raised. I love the city. We already talked about that. So I found some people who are just like me. But the opposite, they were born in Ghana. And now they live in Canada. What does it mean to you to be Canadian? What does it mean to you to be Canadian?
I love being Canadian. I love being Canadian. I feel like Canadians are very happy people. We're very polite. So I love being Canadian.
What about you?
What about you? There's a lot of being Canadian. There's a lot of stuff that is much different from back home in Ghana. There's a lot of freedom. There's a lot of freedom. A lot of things that's changed. I feel like welcome here. So I'm rooting for the Canadians. I'm rooting for the Canadian soccer team as well. There's Ghana as well. But then go Canada.
Let's talk about that. So Canada has a big game against Morocco on Saturday. How are you guys feeling about that game?
It's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie. Morocco is one of the best teams in Africa for a reason. But I feel like Canada can pull it out. We've been playing good. So this youth we've been playing better. So I feel like
I want to just show something to everyone something from our culture. So what is this?
It was done. It's painting. It's a material in Ghana. So it's a woven fabric, and we just basically turn it into a fan. We make it exclusively in Ghana. And carried it along today. Repping with the Canadian jersey as well, so that's what we're doing.
So you're cheering for the Black Stars. You're cheering for the Black Stars. You're cheering for Canada. Are some people that you want to shout out this Canada Day?
Honestly, the Black Stars. Go us, and obviously Jonathan David. He's really doing well in the Canadian team as well. So I'm just rooting for Canada and Ghana. So
and who do you want to shout out? And who do you want to shout out this Canada Day?
Go Blasters. Go Blasters. Canada is one of the best teams. As I say, we're rising up. The Rising Stars Canada. So yeah, go Canada. Go anybody. Semenyo. Pate, Kudus, everybody, all the way. Blasters, all the way.
Ian, as you can see, I'm with my Ghanaian brothers and sisters over here, and this is just showing how diverse Canada really is. Got on the Canada shirt right over here, cheering for Team Canada, but also cheering for Ghana. I'm wearing Canada. We're wearing red and black. The black jerseys representing. So there's a lot of diversity here, and these people say that they're going to be going to a watch party to watch Ghana play, but they're also really watching Canada play and hoping that they can get to the round of 8. Ian?
Yeah, it is the classic Canadian story. There are a lot of people whose loyalties definitely are strongly Canadian, but also have ties to their old country, right? CBC's Covina Duro in Montreal. Thank you. Okay, from Montreal back to Edmonton. And Morgan Black joins us again from Millwoods Park. Morgan?
Hey, Ian, I went on a little adventure. I was going to go on a Canada Day walk, but I ran into some very interesting people who are not only celebrating Canada Day, but also making their community a better place. We have Raj here, Simi and Daniel here. They are picking up garbage, cleaning up the park. Why did you decide to do this? Why did you decide to do this?
Because we are responsible for maintaining our community. To maintain cleanliness.
That's beautiful. And so, Simi, is this something you folks do often? I mean, it is technically your day off. You want to spend it volunteering? How come you did that?
This is my second year doing this. So yeah, it's just something I like to do. I like to help out the community. Yeah. And Millwoods President's Choice Council. They're really chill. So it's nice volunteering.
And Daniel, I assume that this is not the end of your good work. Do you volunteer other places too?
This is my second time volunteering, so I'm not really, but I'm planning to volunteer some more.
How does it feel to be doing something that makes you feel good?
It's pretty nice. The day is also pretty nice. I feel kind of fulfilled doing it.
It's very exciting, and I also wanted to ask, does anyone have like a favorite Canadian that they want to shout out? Perhaps it could be each other. You're feeling like my favorite Canadians making the planet. Simi, I'll put you on the spot. Any favorite people to shout out in your life?
Maybe my little brother. Yeah, he's a nice Canadian. He was born here. Yeah. The spirit.
Daniel, any shout outs?
I was also gonna say my little brother.
Wow, the best. Do you also have a sibling that you want to shout out? You could pick someone else.
My sister.
Wow. You know what? I'll shout out my sister too. Shout out to the siblings on this Canada Day. Ian, we're having so much fun here. The performances are getting back going. I am probably going to continue down my stroll towards the main stage, and we'll talk to you later.
Yeah, you're discovering all kinds of cool things as you go on that stroll, and I'm interested to find out what you'll find out next. Morgan Black. in Edmonton. Okay, a little further west, Richmond, British Columbia, just outside Vancouver and Benit Bridge is there. What are you up to, Benit?
Well, I am sitting on salmon. The fun definitely continues here at Stevenson, which is all about celebrating the salmon. That's to do with their heritage, to do with canning and today, I want to take a moment to just reflect on what we observed today. And a big part of the celebrations were to do with the salmon bake this morning. So many people they lined up to get freshly cooked salmon that was happening. About 3,000 fillets of salmon were cooked, and people were just all over the park, hundreds and hundreds of people enjoying the same meal. I spoke to the organizer there, and here's a bit about what he had to say.
The city digs a pit, and then we have grates on top where we put 6 ounces of salmon, strips of salmon, and then it's smoked and sold. This has been going on. For many years.
And they were cooking out there for at least 3-4 hours. I also had a chance to just go around the area, speak to some of their meals, and here's what they had to say.
It's our first time, but great first experience. I think it's great. I would come here again. I think it's great. I used to always get it every single year. The lineup is worth it.
The salmon was cooked perfect.
Benit, it just looks fantastic there. What else have people been up to at Stevenson?
So it all started in the morning with one of the key figures there was Sammy the Salmon. I'm gonna bring him back. Come on, Sammy, show him your moves. Here we go. He's been doing this. For 18 years. And refuses to stop being true passion here. But of course today there's also been food trucks, lots of vendors. People have been playing hockey and soccer and skateboarding. Seriously, no shortage of activities here. And again, this is 79 years of this festival, so this has been an ongoing tradition for so many families. I think the largest celebration that I've been to myself. But Sammy's having fun, having a good time, and we're continuing to see more performances later into this evening, Ian, as well.
Okay, Benit Brach, thank you very much. Benit Brach, thank you very much. One of the things I love about this show, and it was the same thing the last 2 New Year's Eves, we see these reporters from CBC who we know in an instant can be super serious on important stories, but at the next moment, like Benit, can be just hanging around in a park chatting with a mascot who's not chatting back to them. CBC's Dan Bird is another one of those reporters who can turn on a dime from serious to fun. Who do you have this hour, Dan, to talk to us or show us?
Ian from the sea with Sammy to the sky. With Raven is the mascot for hope and health. I don't speak Raven. You'll be shocked to learn. However, Richard Palmer Thomas, the youth ambassador, does speak Raven. He's going to speak for Raven with Hope and Health. First of all, we have to point out that there was a dance competition here. There was some heavy competition. But Raven prevailed. And how many years in a row is this?
This is our fourth time winning it. We're reigning champs of this competition. All thanks to this big bird right here.
Let's see the trophy, Raven. That's available in most vintage antique stores as well as Value Village. Tell us about Hope and Health. And what Raven represents.
Hope and Health is a not-for-profit Indigenous youth organization. We do soccer program, clinics, mentorship, training, development camps, the whole 9 yards. And one of the things that we were fortunate enough to do is be at Here for Canada Day and do a soccer clinic. Every year we enter in the mascot contest, Raven, because he's a huge hit with the kiddos, and he's a pretty good dancer. The trophy can say for itself.
With any of the footage that we've seen, and I think we have some B-roll to show you, Ian, Raven knows how to move, and if my memory serves, in some Indigenous cultures, the Raven is a trickster, and you certainly were a trickster up on that dance floor. You did very well. There we go. What's it been like? You put on a soccer clinic as well. How much demand has there been because the Men's World Cup?
Man, it's been crazy busy. So many international faces and new faces and people that you don't see on a July 1st, but it's amazing to see new people, new faces coming to the city, but also coming to our clinics and learning about who we are as people and what we stand for and why we do this amazing work.
Palmer Thomas, we appreciate it. We appreciate it. Raven, congratulations. Big hand to you. Let's hold it up. There you are. Let's hold it up. There you are. The reigning goat of Canada Day mascot dance-offs. That is a title you can't take. That is a title you can't take away from anybody.
No, and the shocking revelation that you revealed actually on national television that you don't speak Raven in Vancouver. Now, the national evening concert in Ottawa that you may have tuned in for has been canceled because the weather has been so bad there. Now, this concert was set to feature over a dozen Canadian performances from venues across the country. So thankfully, the weather did hold up in places like Winnipeg, where performers Andrina, Turin, and Begonia were able to perform together in Assiniboine Park.
Treaty 1 territory, our hometown, Winnipeg, Manitoba.
This next song is one that we wrote together, and it's kind of a love song. It's kind of a love song to friendship, to the strength of humanity, to our willingness, capacity, and duty to show up and stand up for one another. Whether it's our neighbors, our friends, our family, elders, or strangers. We have to remember we've got each other.
shot of Ottawa right now, not what we expected to see on Canada Day. There was supposed to be a huge concert, right? In LeBreton Flats, now canceled because of the extreme weather in the capital. But many parts of Canada have had pretty good weather, including Saskatoon. Ethan Williams has been taking us through Canada Day there. And what do you have for us this hour, Ethan?
Well, Ian, unfortunate, of course, about the activities in Ottawa, but the sun just starting to poke through here in Saskatoon. It's a gorgeous evening down here at River Landing, where we are continuing to watch some cultural performances. There's a citizenship ceremony about to take place here in a little while, and eventually, of course, the fireworks going to be happening. But one of the groups that's been performing is the Saskatoon Scottish Country Dancers, and I'm joined now by Ron and Tara with the group. And Tara, when I think about Scottish dancing, I often think about kind of what we see kind of comes to mind when we think about Scottish dancing, maybe with bagpipes as well, but this is a little bit different, isn't it?
Right, this is not the Highland dancing that you might be used to. It's the dancing, the social dancing. So it can be done by all ages, and it's not like up on the ball in your feet so much, and it's simpler, and it's more fun as opposed to performance. It's normally done in ballrooms. Having us do it as a performance is not the way it was originally envisioned, but we love doing it anyway.
Ron, you just had an opportunity to perform. How was it, and what was it like? You got a big crowd here.
Actually, it was really good. The weather's perfect. Years in the past, we've had to bring ice packs to strategic places in order to keep ourselves cool. No, today was a beautiful day. The crowds were loving it. We're having a great time.
All afternoon, we've been asking people if they want to shout out someone on this Canada Day or say hi to anyone. Do you have anyone you want to say hi to?
I would say just the rest of our crew, which is over there. The Scottish Country Dancing is such a fun thing to do, and we always invite anybody to come join. You don't have to be Scottish, and it's a great way to get exercise and have a lot of fun.
Not necessarily for couples. You can easily come as a single too, because you can always find somebody to dance with at the night.
Well, on that note, I'd be remiss if I didn't ask. Maybe Ron, can you show me a couple of moves that we can do right now?
One of the basic moves when you're saying hello to your partner would be the patio.
Okay.
And that's just basically your feet apart like this, and it's kind of like a 1, 2, 3 step. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. There we go. Easy as that. I think I've got it down right.
Yeah, you're perfect. You're perfect.
Okay. Wednesday night, and then maybe next Canada Day I'll be up here with these guys too. Ron, Tara, thank you.
Thank you very much.
So Ian, some dancing still going on here, and maybe who knows? Maybe I'll be part of the next Scottish country dancing group here in Saskatoon. We'll see.
Ethan Williams making a play for being the host of the entire Canada Day festivities next year on CBC. So the party continues in a bunch of other places across the country, from coast to coast, and we're going to keep doing what we've been doing all day here, handing over our microphone and our screen to let you shout out a Canadian who's made a difference in your life. Send them to ask@cbc.ca and watch for it at the bottom of the screen. Now here in Banff, Canada Day is traditionally the busiest day of the year, as you might expect. And my colleague, Gloria Makarenko, is out speaking to some people. Gloria?
Hello again,
Ian.
Banff has many attractions. There are the mountains, there is the beautiful river, the forest, the wildlife. But I understand that today there is a very special attraction in Banff, and that would be
Ian Hanamansing.
Ian Hanamansing. Because we have two people, Candice and Mariev. They work for the town of Banff. And welcome to you both. Candice, just tell me about when you heard that Ian Hanamansing was coming to town.
Thanks. I was pretty excited because I've listened to Ian for a few years now, and I was excited about trying to run down here and see if I could see him, if I could get a picture taken. So I did my little volunteer shift, and I down here, and Ian was very gracious to take a couple pictures.
And Maria, what was that like for you when she said, "We're going down there now"?
Well,
heard that he was here today, and so I said you should probably go to Bear Street today. And so
exactly where to go.
Told her exactly where to go.
Now you both work for the town of Banff, but you were volunteering today. What has your Canada Day been like so far?
It's a busy day. It's a busy day. We're a small town with many people coming to visit for the day, but we started early and amazing parade, and lots of activities at Central Park.
We just worked as a team.
Yeah, we just work as a team and makes it for a great day.
Well, you've lived here for a long time in Banff. And what is it like living in a town when there's so much transients? People will come for 6 months, for a year. You've got a lot of people moving in and out. How does that feel in terms of a community?
Well, there's always a real core community that ends up staying here. We invite anyone to come and live and work here if it works for them. And realize that it doesn't always fit long-term for people, but there is this solid community that stays, which is impressive.
What do you love most about living here in Banff?
I think part of what I love the most is the fact that we have people that come for 3 months, for 6 months from all over the world. And we need those people to come here and show us how it is on the outside, because we're a small town. Very small town.
Okay, I would like to ask you now, is there someone in Banff or beyond, anywhere in Canada, in fact, that you would like to shout out today on this Canada Day?
Well, anywhere in Canada, shout out to my dad, because it's his birthday today. But then shout out to Banff. It'd be to all their coworkers that are still working, have been working all day, and making sure that everybody else can come and have a great time.
Candace, have you got one? Candace, have you got one?
I'll shout out to my kids out Vancouver way. I hope they're having a beautiful Canada Day because it's fabulous.
And it's beautiful in Vancouver. And it's beautiful in Vancouver today too. Thank you both very much, and thanks very much for so much enthusiasm that you brought to Ian. And Ian, way to go! You gave the photograph. They've got the memory for life too.
Well, very kind words from them. So, Gloria, thank you for including that in your interview. I have to say, the people of Banff have been terrific to us. And it reminds me of the New Year's Eve special that we did in Edmonton. And the Oilers and the Ice District also were very kind to us. So it's been a couple of special programs from Alberta, and we do appreciate the reception that we have been given. We have some more music for you now. This was supposed to be part of the Canada Day festivities. Canceled in Ottawa, but continuing in Winnipeg. So here again is Begonia and Adrina Turin.
We're going to do another one for you. This one is called Castor et le Loup, which means beaver and the wolf. It's a song I wrote as an homage to the boreal forest, the bouclier canadien, qui célèbre la magie et la beauté. Give it up for Northern Manitoba.
Welcome back to our special coverage of Canada Day live from Banff. We're in extra time because, as we've been telling you, because of the bad weather in Ottawa, the concert there was canceled, and so we've been asked to extend our coverage until the National begins. And so let's go back to Yellowknife. That's where Megan Roberts is. Megan, you've left the party at the main plaza for, from what I understand, a special barbecue. Tell us about it.
Yeah, Ian, I'm at a community barbecue at YK Hidden Gem. There's quite a gathering behind us. Really good vibes, really good dance. And beside me, I've got Taku Maguta. He works for YK Hidden Gem, which is a restaurant here. Tell me about the community barbecue. Tell me who is here and what you guys have been serving for guests.
So today we are having the Backup North. We're gathered for a community barbecue in celebration of Canada Day. So we've got a mixture of people from a wide number of backgrounds, African descent. We have a lot of people in the Yellowknife community that are just gathered for a fun time. On our menu today, we've got burgers, we've got hot dogs, fries, spicy chicken, and a whole host of drinks.
That sounds delicious. You know, you and I were talking as well before we started talking for this interview, and you had mentioned that there's a lot of exchange of culture and knowledge from different African nations that are kind of coming together here in Yellowknife and at the space behind us. Tell me a bit more about that.
With the diversity that has been allowed in Yellowknife, you get a huge mix of different African cultures that would have otherwise not mixing together. So you've got inspirations coming from the Western Africans, the Southern Africans, mixing with the Eastern Africans, and it creates a whole new sharing of interchange of cultures. And when it comes to our specialty food, you get a new breed of dishes that you've never seen anywhere else before.
It's incredible. Thank you so much, Taku, for talking with me today. And we do have some little friends over here that want to say hi before we let you go, Ian. So if you guys want to say hello and Happy Canada Day, come on in. We've got a couple seconds left. These guys were watching soccer earlier as well. What do you guys want to say?
Happy Canada's Day. Happy Canada's Day.
Yeah. What did you want to say? Yeah. What did you want to say?
Happy Canada Day.
And who are you cheering for at the World Cup? Unintentionally controversial question. Ian, thank you so much for having us tonight. Back to you.
Yeah, it's been great to have your insights into what's happening in Yellowknife. That is fantastic. Okay, from Yellowknife all the way over to Moncton in the province I grew up in, New Brunswick. Another musical performance from the Canada Day concert there. Here's Lisa LeBlanc with Gossip.
So good to be home. So good to play back in Moncton. I love this city so much. It's so nice to have be with friends, with les Hey Babies. Avec Chris Béliveau, Half Moon Run après. Bonne mère, ça va être la fun. La prochaine tour s'appelle Gossip, inspired by the Rogersville Tim Hortons. It goes like this.
live at Ottawa. What you're not seeing is a Canada Day concert because it was canceled after a thunderstorm blew across the Ottawa region this afternoon, flooding closed some streets in the city. That includes LeBreton Flats Park, where a star-studded concert was expected to get underway earlier this hour. But there were other musical celebrations happening in other parts of the country. We've been bringing you some of those this hour, and we have one last musical performance for you from the National Canada Day concert in Moncton, New Brunswick. Here once again is Lisa LeBlanc, this time with a whole lot of talking. Moncton did look fantastic on television, and Lisa LeBlanc, who I've never heard of before, checking her out on Spotify tonight for sure to listen to more of her music.
Great music and thankfully great weather.
Yeah,
no rainouts there.
Unlike Ottawa, of course. So this brings us almost to the end of our Canada Day coverage. From Banff, we've heard amazing music. Gloria, great to be working with you again, and just reflect on the day.
Well, it has been quite a day, and wow, what an incredible setting to be able to spend Canada Day, one of many incredible settings in the entire country as well. But all of the conversations I've managed to have, Ian, with the locals from the Banff area who have been so welcoming, from Canadians from right across the country, and even from many people who've come from very long ways away to be here for Canada Day as well. And I think what sort of resonates most with me is that it seems there's a heck of a lot more that unites us than divides us.
The year 2000, 26 years ago, that's when you and I started co-anchoring at CBC on Canada Now. This was an unexpected pleasure that we get a chance to do this again.
Gloria, thank you very much.
Gloria, thank you very much. And we'd like to thank all of you for spending your day with us on this Canada Day. Listen, I think something like 10,000 people sent shout-out messages, the ones that have been at the bottom of the screen. I've enjoyed reading them. I hope you have as well. It is amazing to see the variety of people who are shouted out. Relatives sometimes, friends, doctors, caregivers. It's been a real treat to see who treasures who on this day. You've made our day brighter as well, even with all the rain in Ottawa and occasionally the slightly inclement weather here in Banff, and to the town of Banff. As Gloria mentioned, people here have been great hosts, and we really appreciate that. I'm Ian Hanamansing on behalf of Gloria Makarenko. Happy Canada Day from Banff, Alberta, and good night.
Stories and people that bring us together.
so good. She like, he's so good. Sun gon' rise, earth gon' spin, so we gon' kill this beat. Chef gon' cook, still don't get no looks. No better than Temple Shook. Speak some stones, break some bones, but your words can't hurt, 'cause you ain't read no book. Say broke, take no cash, joking like broke glass. I'ma shine till they climb, pull the blinds out. You're online, make the threat, sign out. I read the crime routes, we the ones Chris Webber calling time out. Ride and find out. Whoa, whoa, hey, hey, whoa. Got no respect for the message, that for the message. The declarations, it's too late to hide out. We'll rank and file out. People out the style, I'm a wild out. Something gon' holler out. He's so good. She like, he's so good. He's so good. She like, he's so good. I wake up, ain't morning. Look in the mirror and I thank God. Every morning, look in the mirror, salute a real one, and I thank God. He's so good. I wake up every morning, look in the mirror and I thank God. He's so good. He's so good. Hands right, hands on the coast. They ring bells on both sides of the ocean. Walk settle finesse. I swear, baby, I wear how to respect her. She be like, he's so good. We're ready to find out. He's so good. Happy Canada Day. One time, big noise to yourself. Hey. He's so good.
Pour nous accompagner.
Yeah, okay.
Let us celebrate. My prayer for unity. It's a celebration of spirit for our country. My friends, brothers and sisters, let us celebrate this beautiful country. Let us celebrate Canada today and every day. I love you and enjoy. Thank you. Please welcome President Inuit President Inuit Takirin Karakami Nakang.
Happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. Government General, Prime Ministers, Indigenous leaders, and all of you wherever you may be. I bring greetings from Inuit Canada, from the Inuit of Canada. We are proud Canadians, proud Indigenous people. So much so So much so that we are all said that we are first Canadians, but we are also Canadians first. Our relationship with Canada has been a long one. I'd like to just stop and think about artistic expression. Perhaps you have heard Inuit drum dance or seen us drum dance. We also have melded our artistic expression with this country and many other countries to this point. So it is my great honor to welcome the first Inuit professional classical soprano in Canada, an artist who brings the musical traditions of my audiences to audiences around the world. Sienta Edmonds.
de la chef nationale de l'Assemblée des Premières Nations et Sunday First Nations National Chief Woodhouse Nebina.
It's such a beautiful day with my joint friend, my friend and Win, and we have for all of our kids, for all of our kids in this country. Very much. Thank you so very much. For those of you that don't know me, I'm National Chief City Woodhouse of the Assembly of First Nations, and we're very happy to be with all of you today. First Nations are foundational partners in this country's history, and we help design the fabric that made possible the beautiful mosaic of people that we now call Canada. Together, we're a land of great knowledge. Let's show each other and the world the love in our hearts and the power of our collective. Happy Canada Day! Happy Canada Day, everyone! Our next artist is from the Attawapiskat in the traditional territory of the Great People. Let's welcome the talented Adrian Sutherland. Thank you.
National Council, Victoria Pruden.
Bonjour, dansen Victoria Pruden, Investigation, Métis National Council. My name is Victoria Pruden, and I'm the president of the Métis National Council. Canada, East to go.
se sont entrelacées les histoires de celles et ceux avec leur tradition, leurs rêves et leur aujourd'hui. D'un océan à l'autre, nous célébrons notre pays, une mosaïque vivante d'évolution, en constante évolution. We celebrate the voices and stories and people that bring us together. singer and communicator well-known to French Canadians for over 20 years. Une artiste retraitée dans ses métiers, grâce à ses animatrices, vos animatrices Julie Saint-Pierre et Melissa O'Neill.
Je veux d'abord saluer nos invités d'honneur, son Excellence le très honorable Marc Carney, National Chief Woodhouse, President Obed, President Jeremy Hansen et Rick Hansen, très honorable Justin Trudeau, nos athlètes et les Canadiens nommés lors du Canada. Merci à l'aîné commandant de la base, from Cape Spear to Killarney. We live in the best country in the world. Les Canadiennes et les Canadiens portent leur histoire avec fierté en témoin dans notre patrimoine, notre culture et nos langues et le lien profond qui nous unit à ce territoire. Dans ce pays, si vaste, la fête du Canada nous rassemble et célèbre les valeurs qui nous unissent. So wherever you are, happy Canada Day. Don't go make it Logo Mekichig, Logo Shishok Dadano, Deshok Bado River, Minike Kwasik, Age, Kendago, Kanway, CP, Kitchen, Adagosh, Kitchen, Yagosh, Dadiach. Shinimane Canada, Ezo Teo Destra, e un po' come si ha di Nikun Ralis, e un Sanush, Kaisa, Ritiak, dalla campagna, Celebrity, e Moon. Imia Watena, Hia Bitwawina, Imia Watena, Squamina, Agin up the move, the Giudi, Ik bit tegen. Weet po kwendamo. Anok Canada kits is yoko. Akita mistos en ista kani piotsa. Kayusi dula. Danuk saming. Sivan. Ce soit les 5300 km dans la campagne, deux exploits qui nous inspirent encore aujourd'hui par leur courage, leur héroïsme et leur espoir. Avant les guerres, les crises et les hivers plus durs, une chose n'a jamais cédé dans ce Canada, la persévérance canadienne. She's never been allowed. Watch we have, like during Sunday's Roll by Stephen Stackout. That was loud. But let no one mistake our mild manner for weakness. We kneel for nobody. And in the face of pressures, stand strong, stand more united, more determined, more dedicated than ever. Cette année nous a donné tant de raisons d'être fiers. De Milan continent jusqu'à la Lune, nous avons porté notre drapeau plus haut que jamais de ce que nous pouvons faire, de ce que nous pouvons accomplir lorsque nous rêvons grand. Finally, to all the kids out there, one of my favorite Canadian shows that's making a big comeback. There's a world that's waiting for a brand new tale that no one's ever remembered. So remember, no matter where you're from, Canada first, Canada last, and Canada always. Vive le Canada!
sail beyond every generation of Canadians inherits something that was built by the generations. The railway, the seaway, charter of rights. More just, more inclusive, and one none of us builds on any other platform. We build on those platforms raised by those who came before us. And our job, our duty is to raise at higher standards for those who c'est cela, bâtir véritablement un pays. Ne jamais considérer le travail comme achever le pays, parce que le pays est toujours cherché à comprendre meilleur. C'est le choix que chaque génération et c'est le choix qui sauve le monde aujourd'hui. C'est pourquoi je suis si fier de Canadiens, tant de Canadiens, choisir de poursuivre celles et ceux qui les ont engagés selon leur conviction et de bâtir le Canada. Building sustainable. A new calumet, new teeth, smart teeth, West offshore energy in Nova Scotia. Building in partnerships with Indigenous people, such as the Nisga'a Nation, listen to BC, and the Darlington, New Hampshire, Ontario, just 2 weeks ago. It's the largest Indigenous investment in Canadian history. And building solidarity, creating good, high-paying union jobs, and 100,000 new apprentices in the skilled trade development. Building in a spirit of cooperative Canadian to create one Canadian economy, to build Canada's new homes, new community infrastructure, nation-building defense, transport and energy projects in every province, in every territory. We're building Canadian. And we're building Canadian with Canadian state, Canadian values. My friends, this work is born from the conviction that Canada is worth fighting for. That Canada belongs to all Canadians. That Canada's best days are yet to come. These convictions were forged across generations, and they're being renewed by this generation. Courage, conviction, Canada, our Canada, Canada true, Canada strong, Canada free, Canada, pour tous, tout le temps. Now to when I'm really up here. When I spoke to Colonel Hansen just after his recent road trip, he reminded me of something that his mission commander, Reed Wiseman, had said just before they said. The commander said that he hoped one day that their mission would be forgotten. Because after being that Artemis II was a successful because others wouldn't have gone, because the torch would have been passed and carried. It's the right perspective for how we build an even better country. Because the true measure of what we build is not whether those that fall and stand higher reach higher. Right now, Canadians are aiming high for the moon. We're aiming for the moon as well as the world. Come. Speaking of which, before I introduce Jeremy, public service announcement. It is time for a hydration break. it's hot. If you're watching, it's hot. If you're watching at home, it is hot. Here, my fellow Canadians, courage and conviction are right here, standing with the people he carried with us every single meter. So please help me give a true Canadian hero the welcome he deserves, Colonel Jeremy Hansen.
Le Canada est devenu le deuxième pays dans l'espace et j'espère que chacun d'entre vous regarde réussite et se dit nous avons contribué à cela. Nous avons rendu ça possible. Ensemble, célébrons la forêt lunaire, Moonjoy, que vous avez fait naître. Now, imagine yourself floating next to my crewmates, Victor and Christine, in peering out of the window of the Integrity spacecraft on the far side of the moon. Earth is tiny yet striking us against the canvas of the Milky Way. Comme individuels, on se sent très petit, mais on se sent aussi privilégié d'être témoin de quelque chose d'aussi grandiose et rendre possible grâce à la collaboration créativité de gens du monde entier qui ont travaillé ensemble comme un équipage. And here's the point. When I look out at all of you, I see the same country powerful together as one, like through shared sacrifice, mutual and a commitment to a collective much larger than any single one of us. My words fall short of expressing my pride in what you stand for and how you show up. I was proud to wear the Canadian mission badge. One beautiful example of Indigenous knowledge that can serve as guidance in our lives. J'étais aussi fier de porter le drapeau canadien et de faire rayonner notre culture de la lune en français comme en anglais. Dreaming big is part of our DNA, but dreams alone don't get us off the launch thrust. The thrust that drives and propels Canada upwards is our can-do attitude. We accept smart risks. We persevere in failure, and ultimately our grit pushes us beyond the frontier. Canada, there are unsung heroes among your space industry quietly contributes to our basic needs, security, the economy, and our quality of industry Our industry has earned global respect. It will continue to build a brighter future for Canada and from making Canada the third country to build and fly a satellite to the farthest humans have ever traveled in space, to the future missions of astronauts Jenny Gibbons and Joshua Kuchar. Given the opportunity, Canada will continue to be at the forefront of innovation and human progress. Le Canada ne peut pas réparer ce qui ne va pas sur notre planète. Mais nous pouvons choisir un exemple d'intégrité. Un peu qui reconnaît que chaque être humain a la même valeur. And that perfect joy in lifting one another to share our unique goods. I love you, Canada. Unfit to Canada. Happy Canada Day.
Merci Jeremy Hansen de nous avoir rappelé d'abord que l'union fait la force et qu'on peut accomplir de grandes choses quand on sort des sentiers battus. D'un océan à l'autre, jusqu'à la lune. Like you said, the sky is not way beyond that. It goes way beyond that. I still remember watching that launch where everyone stopped what they were doing to watch history. Oui, on a retenu notre souffle au décollage, puis quand la capsule a d'avoir un Canadien faire partie de cette mission historique, c'est grand, rassembleur et tellement inspirant comme Jeremy. It reminded us that with courage, knowledge, and imagination, we can push the limits of what feels possible. Et pour les enfants qui ont vu ça comme les miens, ce sont des souvenirs qui restent. Ça donne envie de rêver plus grand et ça nous rappelle la place du Canada sur Terre, dans le ciel et même autour de nous. Maintenant, on reste dans le terme avec deux voix qui pourraient briller bien au-delà des limites de notre système solaire. Performing Touch the Sky, a song by M. Reiner written for Jeremy as an uplifting tribute celebrating the historic Artemis II mission. Et avec la chanson Plus près des étoiles propulsée par Martin Sinclair, voici Éléonore Lagacé et Juliana Labelle.
petit jeu pour nous impressionner. On a la garde professionnelle, la ligue professionnelle de hockey féminin. What a championship series it was. And I know you loved every minute of it here in Ottawa because it featured your team, The Charge. On a vraiment eu droit à une finale c'est la victoire de Montréal qui a remporté la Coupe Walter, le plus de la MPHF. Quel beau moment pour le hockey féminin canadien. Make some noise. Yes, make some noise for our PWHL finalists. Mais c'est pas tout, je dois dire que je suis une grande fan de basketball. J'étais donc vraiment excitée qu'une première équipe canadienne se joigne à la WHL. Toronto Tuso, Canada's first men's team in the Women's National Basketball Association. So, from the ice to the court, Canadian women are showing us all what's possible. Femmes canadiennes qui repoussent les limites et qui nous inspirent. Il y en a une qui a marqué son époque dans un ton terrain, celle de la justice. On June 8, Canada officially welcomed its 31st Governor General, a woman whose remarkable career has shaped justice, human rights, and here at law, here at home and around the world. La Cour suprême du Canada aux Nations Unies, elle a consacré sa vie à défendre la dignité humaine, l'état de droit et l'idée que la justice doit toujours se tenir debout face aux abus. Elle incarne un Canada engagé et courageux et profondément privileged to share the stage. The 31st Governor General of Canada. Accueillir la 31e Gouverneur Général du Canada, Son Excellence, la très honorable, Her Excellency, the Right Honorable Louise Arthur.
Je célèbre aujourd'hui ma première fête du Canada à titre de gouverneur général. And I feel your energy. I share it. C'est tout un pays que nous célébrons aujourd'hui. De la récente fête nationale du Québec au match de la Coupe du Monde de la FIFA à Vancouver et à Los Angeles où on a obtenu une superbe victoire. On a démontré qu'on sait faire la fête. Whether in soccer stadiums or at the Olympics, we know we are cheering. Go Canada! Go Canada! And you know when we play ferociously against each other, whether in baseball, hockey, we don't hate the other team. We just love them better when they lose. This is us. We like to play. And you know what? Always play by the rules. On joue selon les règles du jeu et on adore les sports d'équipe. On a déjà mentionné que les équipes féminines parmi les meilleures du monde. On en est très fiers. On est pays de saisons. Les saisons de la joie et les saisons de la tristesse. C'est le pays, c'est la saison aujourd'hui, la saison des graduations, la saison des mariages, la saison des déménagements. On célèbre des rites de passage. Mais il y a aussi les saisons où l'on pleure. On pleure des policiers qui sont tombés en action. Et on pleure des victimes qui se sont simplement trouvées tristement mortes. The seasons, rain, sunshine, snow, or melt into the sun. When archery rallies, we rally from forest fires to ice storms. We fight to protect our land and each other, and we share the sorrow of loss as we cherish our heroes. Quand on voyage, on est toujours un peu surpris de constater comment tout est différent. Le paysage, les chants, les langues, seulement leur accent. I often had that reaction when I traveled across Canada. Our landscapes sometimes very dramatic, sometimes just like our people. But everywhere I go in Canada,
we're still outside.
Chaos of big cities or
Yeah, he's under the fire. Like we're near the fire.
This is our gift. What a gift. Our country is our gift. Today, we share it with each other. With open minds, and open hearts. And just get back at working hard. What is already the very best country in the whole world. Alors, avec tout le monde à la chaîne Canada, bonne fête du Canada Day, Happy Canada Day, merci.
L'Ordre du Canada a été créé en 1967.
Yeah, right. Come back.
photo. Five passes for self-photo.
I'm just gonna stage than it is on the concrete. So if it's slow, you step back, start to open on to start so you can have a good stage. So commencez à jouer sur le stage et vous la placez et les trois et la faire la lumière, la chaleur, passer avec les gens et ça à peu près 15 degrés de plus que vous avez déjà pas hier. C'était déjà pas mal chaud parce que on va faire froid. On va faire froid. The ensemble is under the leadership of drum major, and space, and the band sergeant major, Sergeant. All right. I have quicker, like 15 pages long. Very long. I'll tell you as much as I can. Sergeant major telling me that it is starting to change. I wish we could make it today. On va commencer à jouer avec tout le monde.
Here, Nana, wait, come here, Nana, wait, come here.
You're great. We support Mike because he's a big
Can you take me? Can you come closer? Can you come closer? Can you take? But very close. But very close. Very close. Take the whole body. Take the whole body, but very close. Like this. Like this. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Good. Yeah. So this way. Sorry. This side. Yeah, I don't think. Okay. All right. Can you do? I want the Canada. We got Caleb in the story too. That boy whispers something.
does? Oh, she does? Oh, okay. You do see how it is.
mission to age well. Mission to age well. I was
Just
on a
alone.
little island. I was on a little island. I'd been.
Rediscover.
Pour nous accompagner dans cette grande célébration, first, a singer and communicator well known to French Canadians for over 20 years, dont le talent brille dans le monde entier grâce à la série The Rookie. Vos animatrices, your hosts, Julie Saint-Pierre and Melissa O'Neill. Salut à
Salut Ottawa! Hi Ottawa! Bienvenue à la 159e fête du Canada!
Welcome to the 159th Canada Day. What a joy to be here together on this very special day. First of all, can we hear it for Naomi and Toby? What a way to start the day. What a way to start the day. There's so much energy and heart.
Et je veux vous entendre aussi pour Matt Drip et Adeline, les deux talentueux danseurs qui les accompagnaient. Mélissa, je suis tellement contente de me retrouver à nouveau sur la scène de la Fête du Canada.
You've already been on this stage
il y a plus de 20 ans. Oui, il y a plus de 20 ans, alors que je venais de gagner la télé-réalité musicale Mixmania, je chantais ici avec mon groupe.
Wow, talk about a full circle moment.
Ça me rend vraiment fière. Oui, ça me rend vraiment fière de mon parcours, mais aussi fière d'être canadienne. Et justement, aujourd'hui, c'est comme si on envoyait une grande lettre d'amour à notre pays, à notre culture, à tout ce qui nous rassemble et nous rend
And when we think of what makes us proud, our athletes gave us so many reasons this year. At the Olympic and Paralympic Winter Games in Milano Cortina, they made Canada shine with courage and excellence.
We haven't talked about soccer yet. T'as raison, Mélissa, parce que c'est une autre belle raison de célébrer.
Right now, the eyes of the world are on Canada, and it's two neighbors to the south as we come together to welcome the biggest soccer tournament in history. The best players in the world's most popular sport are taking to the pitch, and Canada is right at the heart of it.
Et pendant que le monde entier a les yeux rivés vers notre pays, l'équipe canadienne de soccer réécrit l'histoire.
3 days ago, Canada punched its ticket to the round of 16 at the World Cup thanks to Stefan Estaquia's goal.
C'est la meilleure performance de tous les temps du Canada en Coupe du Monde. Allez les fans de soccer, faites du bruit pour nos rouges!
What I love about events like this is that they give us the chance to share our culture with people from around the world while allowing it to grow richer through theirs.
Et notre prochain invité est justement un grand défenseur du multiculturalisme canadien, de notre diversité, de la richesse de nos langues et de notre culture.
Please welcome the Minister of Canadian Identity and Culture and Minister responsible for official languages.
Accueillez le ministre de l'Identité et de la Culture canadienne et ministre responsable des langues officielles, l'honorable, the Honorable Mark Miller.
Bonjour tout le monde. Hello everyone.
Bonne fête du Canada.
Bonne fête du Canada.
Je veux d'abord saluer nos invités d'honneur, Son Excellence la très honorable Louise Arbour, le très honorable Marc Carney, National Chief Woodhouse, President Obed, President Pruden, Jeremy Hansen et Rick Hansen, le très honorable Justin Trudeau, nos athlètes et les Canadiennes et Canadiens nommés à l'Ordre du Canada. Merci à Alain et Claudette Commanda d'avoir ouvert cette si belle célébration. From Cape Spear to Kluane, we live in the best country in the world. D'un océan à l'autre, les Canadiennes et les Canadiens portent leur histoire avec fierté, enracinés dans notre patrimoine, notre culture, nos langues et le lien profond qui nous unit à ce territoire. Dans ce pays si vaste, la fête du Canada nous rassemble et célèbre les valeurs qui nous unissent. So wherever you are, Happy Canada Day. Nogo Mekijigik, Nogoshok, Adananom, Pishok, Ottawa River. Minigwasik, Age, Kendagok, Midiwadi, Sibika, Abadik, Kijan, and Danagosh, Kadadiach. Chiniwane Canada, Ezoteo de Honwasne, Neonque Honwesi Hati Nigun, Neohunsa, Anush, Kai Celebrity. Dans la campagne, Kaka Celebretiak, Le Monde, Nimiawatinan, Nehia Witwawina, Nimiawatinan, Isquewina, Aginap Temug, Untagudi,
Untergiudi. Gib mit tegen. Kwe pokwendamun. Anuk Canada Kitizioko. Akitamistosi. Istakani Piotsiok. Kayusi Lutalu. Tivia Valualuta. Atautikut. Yanuk Samik. Nixa Karnimik. Kingu Varinyat Tatinuk. 8 beautiful indigenous languages of this land. Notre détermination fait partie de l'histoire du Canada. Il y a plus de 400 ans, Samuel de Champlain a fondé Québec avant hiver, après hiver. And on this very day, in 1867, our country was born in a nation-building effort led by our first Prime Minister, Sir John A. Macdonald. And he built that on the democratic foundations led by Howe, Baldwin, and LaFontaine. At the battles of Paardeberg and Vimy Ridge, our soldiers took the ground that no one else could. And our country came of age. On the beaches of Normandy, the North Nova Scotia Highlanders advanced farther under enemy fire than any other Allied unit. Courage, sacrifice, and lives given in the name of freedom. Que ce soit les 5373 kilomètres parcourus par Terry Fox avant qu'il tombe au combat à Thunder Bay, ou les 40 000 kilomètres parcourus par Rick Hansen dans le cadre de la campagne Man in Motion, deux exploits qui nous inspirent encore aujourd'hui par leur courage, leur héroïsme et leur espoir. À travers les guerres, les crises et les hivers plus durs, une chose n'a jamais cédé. La persévérance canadienne. We've never been a loud nation. Well, actually, we have, like during Sunday school by Stephen Eustachio. That was loud. But let no one mistake our mild manner for weakness. We kneel for nobody. And in the face of pressures, we do not stand smaller, we stand more united, more determined, more Canadian than ever. Et cette année nous a donné tant de raisons d'être fiers. De Milan-Cortina jusqu'à la Lune, nous avons porté notre drapeau plus haut que jamais, preuve de ce que nous pouvons accomplir lorsque nous rêvons grand. Finally, to all the kids out there, quote, one of my favorite Canadian shows that's making a big comeback. There's a world that's waiting to unfold, a brand new tale that no one's ever told. So remember, no matter where you're from, Canada first, Canada last, and Canada always. Vive le Canada!
Êtes-vous prêts pour un peu de musique? Le prochain artiste est un homme de peu de mots, mais quand il prend le micro, tout le monde l'écoute. He's one of the most influential voices in rap, an artist who helped bring francophone hip-hop to new heights with record-breaking songs, sold-out shows, and a sound that crossed borders. Depuis le début de sa carrière solo, il inspire toute une génération d'artistes et de fans par son authenticité et sa plume. On n'a qu'à penser à son succès. Toutes les femmes savent danser, qui nous habitent encore près de 10 ans après sa sortie, même s'il est parfois loin des projecteurs, il est toujours au cœur de notre culture. And that mystery is part of what makes him so powerful. He doesn't need to say much outside the music because the songs speak loud enough. Aujourd'hui, il nous ramène à nos racines, nos histoires, notre identité, interprétant la chanson qu'il a composée pour le 50e anniversaire des Jeux olympiques de Montréal qui sera célébré dans quelques semaines. Let's get loud for loud!
Les affaires dans les deux langues, c'est un instinct. L'hiver on gèle, mais au printemps c'est un melting pot. Tu peux trouver tout ce que tu veux dans la métropole. Ma fleur est bleu ciel, mais mon cœur est plus gros. Mon tricot est tricolore, c'est notre deuxième tour. La musique à mes oreilles comme un vieux symbole. La nuit on prie à 5-4 que nos feux s'exaucent. Tu peux doubler en une goûtée, mais ça joue du coude. Tu peux nous perdre sur un coup de dé. De Pointe à l'ouest de Québec jusqu'à l'ouest de Park. Moins de beef, plus de bread, je veux des perfs de Schwartz. Un été à Montréal, c'est chaud, mais d'où je viens, même l'hiver, c'est un fashion show. On a mission international, but I just can't wait d'être back chez nous. D'où je viens, dans les rues, ça me d'où je viens, d'où je viens, d'où je viens. Jamais j'oublie où je vis, je me souviens d'où je viens. Moi, la force de la fleur de lys, puis peu importe où je vais, je vis à l'heure de l'Est. D'où je viens, no place like home. Je viens du royaume de Mosaïen et de Leonard Cohen. No place like home, no place like home. Où on spark entre les combes, puis on spark les combes. Là où l'or est fait en vraie médaille. Peu importe où tu viens, tu peux devenir ce que tu rêves d'être. Le mont est royal, le trône c'est un belvédère. Tu peux faire une croix dessus, the city never died. Au cœur de l'Amérique française, là où la flamme jamais flicker depuis 76. En hiver, faut le mettre en scène, c'est pour ça qu'on party outside, même à moins 35. Weekly flyer, ticket buyer. Chaque week-end, j'en visite ailleurs. De New York à Majorque à Tokyo. Can't wait till they take me on. D'où je viens, dans les rues, ça bouge vite. D'où je viens, d'où je viens. L'expliquer d'où je viens, avec d'où je viens, d'où je viens. Jamais j'oublie où je vis, je me souviens d'où je viens. La force de la fleur de lys, peu importe où je vais, je vis à l'heure de l'Est, d'où je viens.
That was a vibe. Moments like that remind us that music doesn't need a translation. It connects us no matter where we come from or what language we speak.
Et c'est aussi ça notre pays, un territoire de culture, de langue, d'accent aussi riche que diversifié. La Fête du Canada, c'est également l'occasion de souligner des anniversaires qui nous ramènent à l'histoire même du lieu où on se trouve. Cette année marque le 200e anniversaire de Bytown, la communauté qui allait un jour devenir Ottawa, notre capitale nationale.
200 years of history, encounters and transformation right here at the heart of a territory that continues to tell Canada's story.
On célèbre aussi cette année les 150 ans de la Bibliothèque du Parlement, un lieu de savoir et un symbole tellement important pour notre démocratie.
Speaking of democracy, it is now our immense privilege to introduce a man, a true leader who has worked to strengthen Canada's place in the world with confidence and elegance.
C'est un honneur de présenter le Premier ministre du Canada. Please welcome the Prime Minister of Canada, le très honorable, the Right Honorable Mark Carney.
Thank you.
Merci.
Melissa, merci.
Julie, bonjour
Julie,
tout le monde.
bonjour tout le monde.
Joyeux fête du Canada.
Joyeux fête du Canada. Happy Canada Day. Son Excellence, Her Excellency, the Right Honorable Louise Arbour, National Chief, Sidney Woodhouse, President Obed, President Pruden,
The Right Honorable
Justin
merci
Trudeau.
d'être venu.
Justin, merci d'être venu. Merci pour tout que tu as fait pour notre pays. Merci.
My fellow Canadians.
What
Of you.
What
from up here.
of you from up here?
I am looking out.
I am looking out.
I am looking out.
I am looking
At
out
a diverse
crowd
happy
of fellow Canadians, and I tell you, this fills me with immense
pride. You get real
pride. You get real perspective
of our great country.
from up here.
But I'm up here as a warm-up act. Because you're going to hear from someone who has had a truly unique perspective from a far higher height. Colonel Jeremy Hansen. And Jeremy, I'd like to take this moment on behalf of all Canadians. For the character and the integrity with which you've represented our country. For showing the world who we are as Canadians. And for showing us we can be what we can be. Because during his epic Artemis II mission around the moon, Colonel Hansen saw our planet for more than 400,000 kilometers away. He traveled farther from Earth than anyone has ever done before. It's the equivalent of driving from St. John's to Victoria 50 times. The ultimate Canadian road trip. And from such great heights, Colonel Hansen brought back home a perspective on the values that make us who we are, and the values that can propel us to achieve extraordinary things. Courage, connection, and conviction. He showed courage in the face of the possibility of never returning. Courage to take a calculated risk to achieve what had never been done before. Showed connection. Because that mission was only made possible by everyone working together, within a family, within a team, within a community. It showed conviction. About what we are capable of as a country. About the need to take risks in order to do big things. Du courage, des connexions, de la conviction. They're what it takes to reach the dark side of the moon. And they're what it takes to make the greatest country in the world even better. And we can do it. Over this past year, Canadians have shown all three values. Le courage, ce n'est pas l'absence de peur, c'est la capacité d'agir malgré la peur. C'est le courage qui anime nos forces armées canadiennes d'Halifax à Trenton, en passant par Yellowknife et Nanuspé. De l'opération Réassurance en Lettonie, à l'exercice Col-de-Pense en Norvège. Nous nous tenons aux côtés de nos alliés que d'autres puissent vivre libres. Que ce soit ici ou ailleurs dans le monde. Quand les gens voient le feu de rêve sur le pôle, ils ressentent de l'espoir, ils reçoivent de l'aide. Mes chers amis, c'est le courage de nos policiers, de nos policières qui nous protègent. Tout juste cette année, 5 agents ont donné leur vie dans l'exercice de leur fonction. Mohamed Lamine Ben Redouane, Marc Pinizotto, Terhun Bali, Fortin Cousin, Brandon Malcolm. Nous pleurons leur départ. Nous leur rendons hommage. Et nous sommes solidaires de leur famille, de leurs amis et de leurs collègues. Merci. We see the courage even now of firefighters running towards raging wildfires as in Fort Simpson, Northwest Territories. And we see the courage of Canadians of Canadians, what you have shown in the face of a more dangerous and divided world. Never flinching, always standing together, working together resolutely to build our future. Because in a crisis, fortune favors the bold. Now, if courage is how we must face the world, is how we accomplish what can seem impossible. Jeremy Hansen, he's coming. Just not yet. Jeremy Hansen has observed that while individuals can feel powerless in the face of global challenges, humanity's true strength lies in our ability to collaborate. That's how the Artemis team accomplished what had never been done before. That's what a united Canada makes possible. Nous sommes un pays d'extraordinaire diversité, avec d'une multitude d'origines, de langues et de façons de voir le monde. Et l'idée fondatrice du Canada est simple. L'unité ne nécessite pas l'uniformité. Notre nation a été forgée grâce à des accommodements et non par l'assimilation. Grâce à des partenariats et non par la domination. C'est ni un mythe, ni une meurtre, mais une série de choix imparfaits, faire génération après génération. Et ces choix comptent plus que jamais dans un monde qui trop souvent nous divise. Dans un monde où les alliances traditionnelles s'effritent. Le Canada choisit dans la main de bâtir de nouveaux partenariats. We offer partnership in a divided world. Partnership in security. Partnership in trade. Partnership in culture. Canada is already the third largest exporter of music on the planet. And you can see from what we've already heard this morning, we're about to get bigger. And there's another reason we're about to get bigger. Because I'm pleased to announce that Canada will be joining the next Eurovision Song Competition. Yes. Finally, enfin. They don't know what's coming. The most gloriously over-the-top celebration of music on Earth. Dozens of countries, hundreds of millions of viewers, one unforgettable show. It's about to get even better, even wilder, because the world needs more Canada. And you will decide. And it's going to be a tough choice. You will decide which Canadian artist first steps onto that Eurovision stage beneath our flag. Alors, et nous avons aussi décidé d'emmener le monde au Canada pour célébrer la vitalité, la richesse et la résilience de la langue française dans ce pays et partout dans le monde. Oui. Le Canada écrira le sommet de la francophonie en 2028, ici même, dans la région de la capitale nationale. Que la fête commence. Et si le courage et la manière dont nous faisons face au monde, et si la connexion nous permet d'atteindre de nouveaux sommets, la conviction, la certitude que le mieux est toujours possible, ce qui nous fait avancer. Il y a 159 ans, le Canada voyait le jour. Il n'était pas parfait. Il offrait une fondation, un point de départ, porté par une conviction profonde que nous pouvions toujours faire mieux. Every generation of Canadians inherits something that was built by the generations before. A railway, a seaway, a charter of rights, a path towards reconciliation, a country that's more prosperous, more just, more just, more inclusive than the one they inherited from their parents. None of us builds on empty ground. We build on those platforms raised by those who came before us. And our job, our duty, is to raise it higher still. For those who come after. C'est cela. Bâtir véritablement un pays. Ne jamais considérer le travail comme achevé. Parce qu'un pays est toujours en devenir. C'est toujours chercher à le rendre meilleur. C'est le choix auquel chaque génération est confrontée. Et c'est le choix qui s'offre à nous aujourd'hui. C'est pourquoi je suis si fier de voir autant de Canadiens et Canadiennes choisir de poursuivre de celles et ceux qui les ont précédés. D'agir selon leurs convictions et de bâtir un Canada fort. Building sustainably. From the Iqaluit, Newquay, Hydro, to Nunavut, to West Offshore Energy in Nova Scotia. Building in partnership with Indigenous peoples, such as the Nisga'a Nation, Sylisms LNG, and the Darlington Nuclear in Ontario, which just 2 weeks ago saw the largest Indigenous investment in Canadian history. And building in solidarity, creating good, high-paying union jobs, and 100,000 new apprenticeships in the skilled trades to fill them. We're building in a spirit of cooperative federalism to create one Canadian economy, to build Canada strong. From new homes, community infrastructure, nation-building defense, transport, and energy projects in every province, in every territory. And we're building Canadian workers with Canadian steel, Canadian know-how, Canadian values. And my friends, this work is born from the conviction that Canada is worth fighting for. That Canada belongs to all Canadians. That Canada's best days are yet to come. These convictions were forged across generations, and they're being renewed by this generation. Courage, connections, conviction, Canada, our Canada, Canada true, strong, Canada free, un Canada pour tous, tout le temps. Now. Now to what I'm really up here for. When I spoke to Colonel Hansen just after his recent road trip, he reminded me of something that his mission commander, Reed Wiseman, had said just before they set out. And the commander said that he hoped one day that their mission would be forgotten. Because that would mean that Artemis II was a successful, because others would have gone further. Because the torch would have been passed and carried forward. It's the right perspective. For how we build an even better country. Because the true measure of what we build is not whether we're remembered. It's whether those that follow can stand on a higher platform and reach higher than we ever could. That's what we're doing, Canada. And right now, Canadians are aiming high. We're aiming for the moon, as well as the world. Cup. That's right. Now. Speaking of which, before I introduce Jeremy finally, public service announcement. It is time for a hydration break. It's on. If you're watching at home, it is hot. Here. My fellow Canadians, courage and conviction are right here. Standing with the people he carried with him every single meter. So please help me give a true Canadian hero the welcome he deserves, Colonel Jeremy Hansen. Prime Minister.
Wow, Canada.
Wow,
Canada.
Your energy here today
brings back that familiar
that rippled across the
during
globe
Artemis 2.
During Artemis 2.
Avec la mission,
le Canada
est devenu
le deuxième pays à envoyer un humain dans l'espace lointain. Et j'espère
que chacun
d'entre vous regarde cette
réussite
et se dit,
nous avons
contribué à cela. Nous avons rendu ça possible.
Alors ensemble,
célébrons le forêt lunaire
Moonjoy
que vous avez fait naître. Now,
imagine yourself
floating
next to my crewmates Reed,
Victor, and Christina,
and peering out
the window of the Integrity spacecraft
from the far side
of the moon.
Earth
is tiny,
yet striking against
the canvas
of the Milky Way.
Comme individu, on se sent très petit,
mais on se
sent aussi privilégié d'être témoin de quelque chose d'aussi grandiose
et rendu
possible
grâce
à la collaboration créativité de gens du monde entier qui ont travaillé ensemble comme un équipage.
And here's the point. When
I
look out at all of you,
I see the same.
A country
powerful,
together as one.
Like a crew, through shared
sacrifice,
mutual reliance,
and a commitment
to a collective vision much larger than any single one of us. My words fall short of expressing my pride in what you stand for and how you show up in the world. I was proud to wear the Canadian mission patch. One beautiful example of Indigenous knowledge that can serve as guideposts in our lives. J'étais aussi fier de porter le drapeau canadien et de faire rayonner notre culture autour de la Lune en français comme en anglais. Dreaming big is part of our DNA, but dreams alone don't get us off the launch pad. The thrust that drives and propels Canada upwards is our can-do attitude.
We accept
smart risks. We persevere in failure. And ultimately, our grit pushes us beyond the frontier.
Canada,
there are unsung heroes among you.
Your space industry
quietly contributes to our basic needs. Security, the economy, and our quality of life. Our industry has earned global
and
respect and will continue to build a brighter future for Canada and the world. From making Canada the third country to build and fly a satellite, to the Canadarms, to the farthest humans have ever traveled in space, to the future missions of astronauts Jenny Gibbons and Joshua Kutrick. Given the opportunity, Canada will continue to be at the forefront of innovation and human progress.
Le Canada ne
peut pas réparer tout ce qui ne va pas sur notre petite planète.
nous pouvons choisir un exemple d'intégrité, qui reconnaît que chaque être humain a la même valeur. And that earth joy found in lifting one another up to share our unique goods. I love you, Canada. I love you, Canada. Bonne fête to Canada. Happy Canada Day.
Merci Jeremy Hansen de nous avoir rappelé d'abord que l'union fait la force et qu'on peut accomplir de grandes choses quand on sort des sentiers battus. D'un océan à l'autre, jusqu'à la Lune. Like you said, Julie, the sky is not the limit. It goes way beyond that. I still remember watching that launch, one of those moments where everyone stopped what they were doing to watch history unfold. Oui, on a retenu notre souffle au décollage, puis quand la capsule a atterri. De voir un Canadien faire partie de cette mission historique, c'était grand, rassembleur et tellement inspirant pour notre pays, tout comme Jeremy Lin. It reminded us that with courage, knowledge, and imagination, we can push the limits of what feels possible. Et pour les enfants qui ont vu ça comme les miens, ce sont des souvenirs qui restent. Ça donne envie de rêver plus grand et ça nous rappelle la place du Canada sur Terre, dans le ciel et même autour de la Lune. Maintenant, on reste dans le thème avec deux voix qui pourraient briller bien au-delà des limites de notre système solaire. Performing Touch the Sky, a song by M. Griner, written for Jeremy as an uplifting tribute celebrating the historic Artemis II mission. Et avec la chanson Plus près des étoiles, propulsée par Martine Sinclair, voici Éléonore Lagacé et Juliana Labelle.
Take the call. I believe.
headlines everywhere over the past year.
Et je dois dire, Mélissa, que les athlètes féminines ont vraiment tiré leur épingle du jeu pour nous impressionner. On l'a qu'à regarder du côté de la Ligue professionnelle de hockey féminin.
What a championship series it was. And I know you loved every minute of it here in Ottawa because it featured your team, The Charge.
On a vraiment eu droit à une finale enlevante et c'est la victoire de Montréal qui a remporté la Coupe Walter, le plus prestigieux trophée de la LPHF. Quel beau moment pour le hockey féminin canadien.
Make some noise for our PWHL finalists.
Mais c'est pas tout, je dois dire que je suis une grande fan de basketball. J'étais donc vraiment excitée qu'une première équipe canadienne se joigne à la WNBA.
Yes, the Toronto Tempo, Canada's first ever team in the Women's National Basketball Association. So, from the ice to the court, Canadian women are showing us all what's possible.
Et quand on pense aux femmes canadiennes qui repoussent les limites et qui nous inspirent, il y en a une qui a marqué son époque dans un tout autre arène. Celle de la justice.
On June 8th, Canada officially welcomed its 31st Governor General, a woman whose remarkable career has shaped justice, human rights, and the rule of law here at home and around the world.
De la Cour suprême du Canada aux Nations Unies, elle a consacré sa vie à défendre la dignité humaine, l'état de droit et l'idée que la justice doit toujours se tenir debout face aux abus de pouvoir. Elle incarne un Canada engagé, courageux et profondément humain.
It is a true privilege to share the stage with her. Please welcome the 31st Governor General of Canada.
Accueillez la 31e gouverneure générale du Canada, son Excellence, la très honorable, Her Excellency, the Right Honorable Louise Arbour.
Bonjour Canada. Bonjour Canada. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Je célèbre aujourd'hui ma première fête du Canada à titre de gouverneur général. I feel your energy. I feel your energy. I share it. I share it. C'est tout un pays que nous célébrons aujourd'hui. De la récente fête nationale du Québec, au match de la Coupe du monde de la FIFA, à Toronto, à Vancouver et à Los Angeles, où on a obtenu une superbe victoire. On a démontré qu'on sait faire la fête. Whether in soccer stadiums, or at the Olympics, we know who we are cheering for. Go Canada! Go Canada! And you know, when we play ferociously against each other, in baseball or hockey, we don't hate the other team. We just love them better when they lose. This is us. We like to play. And you know what? We always play by the rules. On joue selon les règles du jeu. Et on adore les sports d'équipe. On a même démontré, on l'a déjà mentionné, que nos équipes féminines comptent parmi vraiment les meilleures au monde. On en est très fiers. On est un pays de saison. Les saisons de la joie, et les saisons de la tristesse. C'est le pays, c'est la saison aujourd'hui, la saison des graduations, la saison des mariages, la saison des déménagements. On célèbre des rites de passage. Mais il y a aussi les saisons où l'on pleure. On pleure des policiers qui sont tombés en action. Et on pleure des victimes qui se sont simplement trouvées tristement au mauvais endroit. And throughout the seasons, rain, shine, or melt in the sun. When hardship strikes, we rally from forest fires to ice storms. We fight to protect our land and each other, and we share the sorrow of loss as we cherish our heroes. Quand on voyage, on est toujours un peu surpris de constater comment tout est différent. Le paysage, les gens, parfois même seulement leur accent. I often have that reaction when I traveled across Canada. Our landscapes vary, sometimes very dramatically, sometimes in subtle ways, just like our people. But every time, everywhere I go in Canada, whether in the Rockies or the far north, whether in the chaos of big cities or in small villages, close to or far away from the ocean, I keep thinking every time, I can't believe I'm still home. This is our gift. What a gift. Our country is our gift. Today we share it with each other, with open minds, and open hearts. And tomorrow we'll just get back at it, working hard to improve what is already the very best country in the whole world. Alors, avec tout le monde dans la chaleur, bonne fête du Canada Day, Happy Canada Day. Merci. Miigwech, merci. Thank you.
And today it is the centerpiece of our honor system. Those who are members of the Order of Canada write the soundtrack of our lives, and their words spark our imagination. They unite our communities through their service and advance humanity in their relentless pursuit of innovation. L'Ordre du Canada a été créé en 1967 et constitue aujourd'hui la pierre angulaire de notre système de distinction honorifique. Les membres de l'Ordre du Canada composent la trame sonore de nos vies. Et leurs mots stimulent notre imagination. Ils unissent nos communautés en se mettant à leur service et font progresser l'humanité dans leur quête incessante d'innovation. Pour recevoir l'insigne de compagnon de l'Ordre du Canada, Simon Brault. Simon Brault est un pilier des arts et de la culture. Comme directeur du Conseil des arts du Canada, il a redéfini l'organisme en misant sur la démocratisation et l'accessibilité, renforçant ainsi le soutien aux artistes issus de la diversité et des communautés autochtones. Militant engagé, il a mis en lumière l'importance de la culture dans toutes les sphères de la société. L'insigne de compagnon est une promotion. Votre Excellence, Monsieur Brault. To receive the insignia of member of the Order of Canada, pour recevoir l'insigne de membre de l'Ordre du Canada, Michelle Francis Good. Michelle Good
is a member of the Red Pheasant Cree Nation, esteemed for her work as an activist, lawyer, and storyteller, a survivor of the 60s scoop and the intergenerational trauma of residential schools. She has confronted laws that continue to hurt Indigenous communities and advocates reconciliation, truth, and respect. Your Excellency, Miss Good. Rasi Nasali. Rasi Nasalik is a trusted voice for Canada's North. As the inaugural host of CBC's Igalak, the first Inuktitut language daily television newscast, she helped connect communities and keep residents informed. She is a valued advocate for the preservation of Inuit language and culture and a sought-after elder and community advisor. Your Excellency, Miss Nasali. Michel Rabagliati. Parmi les plus prolifiques auteurs de bande dessinée au pays, Michel Rabagliati a fait rayonner la culture bédéiste canadienne à l'échelle internationale. Par l'entremise de son personnage phare nommé Paul, il a fait découvrir le quotidien et les aspirations des gens d'ici, tout en offrant au public une vision de ce que peut être la bande dessinée contemporaine. Votre Excellence, Dr. Rabagliati. Chloé Sainte-Marie. Artiste multidisciplinaire, Chloé Sainte-Marie rayonne dans le milieu culturel québécois depuis des années. Elle s'est d'abord illustrée dans l'industrie cinématographique en jouant des rôles marquants, puis a laissé son empreinte dans le monde de la chanson. Fondatrice des maisons Gilles Carle, elle a été l'instigatrice d'une campagne de sensibilisation menée auprès des gouvernements pour faire connaître le lourd quotidien des aidants naturels. Votre Excellence, Madame Sainte-Marie. Félicitons ensemble des personnes investies à l'Ordre du Canada.
Notre prochaine invitée, j'avais très hâte de la présenter. En tant qu'animatrice radio, c'est toujours un bonheur de faire jouer ces chansons. Her melodies stay with you, but it's the emotion behind them that really gets you. She is one of Canada's most distinctive voices, a Grammy-winning artist whose music blends pop, R&B, and soul with honesty, vulnerability, and real emotional power. Je trouve que ses chansons et ses vidéoclips débordent d'authenticité. Ça parle de confiance, de doute, de force intérieure, d'acceptation de soi. Et ça me touche encore plus quand je pense que c'est une Canadienne, une fille de chez nous qui va défendre des valeurs qui nous sont chères sur les scènes du monde entier. Today, she brings us one of her biggest global hits, a song that has traveled across borders, playlists, and generations. Performing Stay. We know you love her. Yep, we know you love her. Canada's own Alessia Cara.
Hope the winds of change will change your mind. And I could give 1,000 reasons why I know you've got to make it on your own, but we don't have to go, we can stay forever. Living on my sofa, drinking rum and cola, living the life. And I could give 1,000 reasons why when you're going. Just take your time. This life is taking so slow. All you gotta do is wait. You're safe, your hands on mine. This life is taking so slow. Jump with me, come on. This life is taking so slow. You're safe, your hands on mine. This life is taking so slow. I won't admit what I already know. 'Cause I've never been the best at letting go. I don't wanna spend the night alone. But I need you. I need to. I get on my own, but I don't wanna we can stay forever. Living on my sofa, drinking rum and cola. I could give a million reasons why you're going. You know that just take your time. This life is taking so slow. All you gotta do is wait. Your seconds, your hands on mine. This life is taking so slow. This life is taking so your seconds, your hands on mine. This life is taking so How do we feel it? Happy Canada Day, everyone. I wanna try something with you. I wanna see if we can get as low as we possibly can. And I want you to jump with me. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, jump! This life is taking so
Alessia, so inspiring. On s'apprête maintenant à vous présenter une personne qui en a inspiré des millions partout sur la planète. Il y a 40 ans, l'athlète paralympique canadien Rick Hansen s'est lancé dans une aventure qui allait marquer l'histoire, parcourir le monde en fauteuil roulant pour sensibiliser, mobiliser et rêver d'un monde sans obstacles. Driven by that dream, Rick Hansen and his team wheeled more than 40,000 kilometers through 34 countries over 26 months during the legendary Man in Motion World Tour. Son aventure a des répercussions encore aujourd'hui et continue d'ouvrir des portes, de changer les mentalités et de rappeler que l'accessibilité, c'est pas un privilège, c'est une condition essentielle pour que chacun puisse atteindre son plein potentiel. On est d'ailleurs très fiers que les célébrations de la Fête du Canada soient offertes en langage des signes québécoises et en American Sign Language. He inspired a global movement, one built on courage, inclusion, and the belief that people of all abilities deserve the chance to participate fully. Mais ça, j'ai de la difficulté à m'imaginer dans une traversée comme ça. Ça a dû être épuisant, mais aussi profondément gratifiant.
I can only imagine. You know what? Let's ask him. Please welcome Rick Hansen.
Rick, we are truly honored to have you here with us on the Canada Day stage.
Thank you very much. It's such an honor for me to be able to hear. I'm a proud Canadian, especially on Canada Day. Happy Canada Day, everybody. It's really fantastic.
On célèbre cette année le 40e anniversaire de votre tournée mondiale. Quand vous repensez à votre périple, c'est quoi les souvenirs qui vous reviennent en tête en premier?
Well, Julie, for me, il y a grand moments, especially wheeling through China, in the middle of millions of people lining the streets. Then coming home to Canada was probably the greatest highlight for me. It was so emotional. People from across the country, in every corner, came together with a powerful message that people with disabilities. And of course, when I reached Vancouver, I realized something at the end of the tour, which is that it was really just the beginning.
Over the last 40 years, Canada has made real progress on accessibility and inclusion. But what steps do we still need to take, especially with young people, to become barrier-free by 2040?
Well, Melissa, we've come a long way, but there's still work to be done, right? Disability touches so many Canadians, whether they live with one or whether they care for someone that does. And to get to a barrier-free Canada, governments, businesses and young people, communities and young people all across the country need to move together to be able to identify barriers, to set clear priorities and measure our progress so we can get there faster.
Yes, absolutely. Today we are also celebrating difference makers, Rick. Who has been your ultimate difference maker in your life?
Très bonne question.
No one gets anywhere on their own.
And of course, I've been surrounded by incredible difference makers throughout my entire life. But one ultimate difference maker is my wife, Amanda. She helped me recover from a serious shoulder injury before the 1984 Paralympic Games. And later became the physio on my tour. And without her, I never have been able to accomplish the same level of outcome. And since then, she's been my best friend, my trusted advisor, and co-creator. And Amanda, I am so grateful to you. Merci. I love you.
On comprend que derrière chaque grand accomplissement, il y a eu une aventure humaine portée par l'amour et le soutien de tout un entourage. Et c'est vrai aussi pour les athlètes qui ont fait briller le Canada à Milan, accompagnés de proches qui les ont soutenus à chaque étape. Accueillons chaleureusement quelques-uns de nos athlètes olympiques et paralympiques.
That's right. So please welcome a few of our Olympic and Paralympic heroes from Orlando Cortina, you guys. Let's hear it for them.
Le parcours d'un athlète repose aussi sur l'histoire de parents, de conjoints, d'amis qui ont cru à son rêve. Today we celebrate our athletes and the people who help them achieve greatness. Kim Boutin! est devenue à Milano Cortina l'athlète canadienne la plus décorée de l'histoire du patinage de vitesse sur courte piste, portant sa récolte à 6 médailles olympiques. Derrière chaque performance, il y a ses entraîneurs, ses soigneurs, sa famille, toujours présents pour la supporter dans les victoires comme dans les moments plus difficiles. Veuillez applaudir Kim Boutin aux côtés d'un de ses plus grands supporters, son père, Pierre Boutin. Vincent Boily. Médaillé d'argent en para-hockey à Milano Cortina. Vincent sait qu'un match ne se limite pas aux jeux sur la patinoire. Parce que dans les gradins, devant leur télé, ses amis n'ont rien manqué de ses exploits. Tout au long de son parcours, ils l'ont soutenu et encouragé, convaincu de le voir réaliser son rêve. Veuillez applaudir Vincent Boily, accompagné de l'un de ses plus fidèles supporters, son ami Thomas Bichette. Rachel Holman. Curling athlete Rachel Holman led Team Canada to an Olympic bronze medal in Milano Cortina, capping off an incredible comeback and bringing home Canada's first Olympic medal in women's curling in 12 years. Through every championship run, one familiar face has always been cheering from the stands. Her father, who first introduced her to the sport when she was only 10. Please give a warm welcome to Rachel Holman alongside her dad, Craig Holman. Belinda Joseph helped Team Canada make history in Milano Cortina, winning Paralympic gold after an undefeated tournament in wheelchair curling. Behind that remarkable achievement was the unwavering support of her husband, whose encouragement and constant belief helped her through every challenge along the way. Please give a warm welcome to Kalinda Joseph alongside her biggest supporter, her husband, Ewan McKellar. Antoine Cyr. À Milano Cortina, Antoine Cyr a signé sa meilleure performance olympique en carrière, terminant 11e du 50 km de ski de fond. Dans son quotidien comme à l'entraînement, il partage la route avec sa conjointe, qui est également olympienne. Ensemble, ils s'encouragent mutuellement à se dépasser. Veuillez applaudir Antoine Cyr, accompagné de sa partenaire sur les pistes comme dans la vie, Lauren Dortberg. Sandrine Hamel, pionnière du parasnowboard canadien, Sandrine Hamel contribue depuis des années à faire grandir son sport et à inspirer la prochaine génération d'athlètes. Tout au long de son parcours, elle a toujours pu compter sur le soutien indéfectible de ses parents qui lui ont transmis leur passion du sport et la confiance nécessaire pour toujours viser plus haut. Veuillez applaudir Sandrine Hamel aux côtés de sa mère, Linda Dubé. Canada, vous faites aussi partie de l'histoire des athlètes avec vos encouragements. Your cheers help turn dreams into extraordinary achievements. Canada, let's hear it one more time for them. La cérémonie du midi tire à sa fin.
This year, Canada marks its 159th anniversary, and together we have already begun the journey towards our 160th. 159 ans à bâtir un pays fort, qui a toujours su défendre ses intérêts et avancer avec courage. A country that stands tall, a country that protects its people, honors its territory, and continues to shape its own destiny. En tant que mère, je trouve ça tellement précieux de pouvoir coucher mes enfants le soir avec la certitude que le lendemain, ils se réveilleront dans un pays où ils se sentent en sécurité, libres et protégés. We are incredibly fortunate to live in a safe country. And when you think about it, the greatest thing about Canada is without a doubt. Personnellement, j'ai jamais été aussi fière d'être canadienne que dans les derniers mois. Je nous trouve hot. On est un peuple toujours en mode solution, toujours prêt à se retrousser les manches pour s'aider. On prend l'amour bien plus que la haine. On serre les coudes. Wherever I work, wherever I go, wherever I travel, I am always proud to
to pull out my passport and say that I am Canadian. It's not only an incredible privilege, it's a source of immense pride. To honor our country, to honor our country, to honor our people, to honor us, if you are able, please rise if you are able for the singing of our national anthem.
Veuillez maintenant vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'interprétation du Haut-Canada par Éléonore Lagacé. C'est déjà la fin. Merci à tous nos invités, nos musiciens et choristes sous la direction d'Alex McMahon et nos incroyables danseurs.
And a very special thanks to the Snowbirds for their breathtaking performance over the skies of Ottawa.
Melissa, I had a real blast working with you.
Maybe we should work on a musical duet. I'm sure that would be fun.
That would be great. Quand tu veux. La fête du Canada se poursuit avec le spectacle du soir, animé par ma bonne amie Isabelle Racicot, à 20h sur ici Radio-Canada Télé et ici tout.tv.
The Canada Day celebration continues tonight at 8 p.m. on CBC and CBC Gem.
Bonne fête to Canada! Happy Canada Day!
Just getting started.
Nice to meet you, Mark.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Super impressive. Let's go, Canada!
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Happy Canada Day. Thank you. Happy Canada Day.
Happy Canada Day, everyone. Happy Canada Day.
Cheesy today.
La chef nationale de l'Assemblée des Premières Nations, the Assembly of First Nations National Chief, Cindy Woodhouse Nepina.
Such a beautiful day with my enjoying friend, my friend, and we have all of our victories for all of our kids in this country. So thank you so very much. For those of you that don't know me, I'm National Chief Cindy Woodhouse, the Assembly of First Nations. We're very happy with today with all of you today. First Nations are foundational partners in this country's history, and we help design the fabrics that make possible this big, beautiful mosaic that we now call Canada. Together, we're a land of great promise. Let's show each other and the world the love in our hearts and the power of our collective. Happy Canada Day, everyone. Our next artist in the Attawapiskat in the traditional territory of the Cree people. Let's welcome the talented Adrian
National Council, Victoria Pruden. Victoria Pruden, President of Métis National Council. Hello, my name is Victoria Pruden, and I'm the president of the Métis National Council. Canada, Canada, East